Good morning, friends. Good morning, we're back. We're back. So's Pompey. She's going crazy. We're back. Happy August. Happy Saturday. Happy Sunday. It's Sunday, right? Happy Sunday? Sunday. Yeah, there it is. Anyway. Hello, everyone. We're here. We're ready to finish Endwalker, the 6.0 main story quest today. That'll be exciting. That will be exciting. And then after that, we just push. Keep pushing. We're not done yet. It's the end of the chapter, not the end of the story. So it's the ending of a story, I guess.
What does high score mean?
Orbius.
New high score, is that bad?
You coming in hot in the morning.
What does that mean?
Cheers to you.
Did I break it?
Today is the Elden Ring prickly pear flavor. It's delicious. It's one of my favorites. Saw you talking about me there after ads. Oh, are they still running? I'll wait. I guess it's probably pre-roll ads because I'm running 30 seconds. It's always annoying. Downside of weekends, I suppose. Just finished. Good. Good morning to you. I was saying that it's the prickly pear flavor. One of my favorites. Delicious. How's your weekend been? How are things? I saw you talking with Kyle the other night about maybe jumping into Grim Dawn. That's exciting. I like ARPGs. I like the Diablo. They're just kind of chill for the most part. It's all about the grind. Play through the story, get to end game, grind for bigger items, bigger numbers. It's pretty satisfying as long as the systems are solid. Some of them feel bad, but I haven't played Grim Dawn enough to know better. But Kyle seems to enjoy it. Poppy's going crazy. You could probably hear her thumping in the background. Coda doesn't know how to play, so Poppy just runs around and Coda cowers in fear. I know, little one. I know, Poppy's going crazy. You're okay though. She's just playing. But yeah, if I would have streamed yesterday, I guess so today, it's been 3 years. We've been streaming for 3 years. As of yesterday, it's a pretty big deal. Pretty cool. Happy to still be here, having fun with it. Gotten through a lot of games, done a lot of cool stuff, met a lot of cool people. Now we're just chilling, taking it day by day. Should be finishing 6.0 today too. Congratulations, 3 years. Thank you. Thank you. It's been fun. Been fun. Maybe do another 3 more. Who knows? Who knows? Like I said, I'm doing it now while I enjoy it. That's pretty much it. Nothing too crazy. Some days I feel like after 3 years I should have grown a little bit more, but I don't know. I feel pretty good about it all. The growth was never really the goal, right? It was just to have fun with it. Hey, thanks for the bits, Morbius. Hooray! Celebrate. Oh yeah, I still have the command. It's my favorite command, actually. Boom. Celebrate. 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 I love that. It's just so simple, but it's so great. Well, fireworks. But yeah, I'd love to say that I have more planned for the next year, but really we're just playing it day by day. Like I said, on the 5th we'll have new emotes and a new overlay screen, like a whole overlay set, which is fun. Other than that, we'll just see how it goes. I should probably, if I do want to grow, if I do want to expand, or just provide a better, I say better, but a more complete product, I should probably start working on editing and stuff and really focus on clips and things like that. But it's kind of like, I don't know, it's not really my personality, right? I said, I feel like I don't put on a show for a stream. Like, what you see is what you get. Like, honestly, I don't think I talk to you guys any differently than I talk to, like, my in real, like, I said this sounds bad, but, like, people I meet on the street or friends that I have or anything like that, right? Like, I'm just me. So it's hard for me to just, like, I don't know. I don't want to say step outside my comfort zone. I like trying new things, but it's hard for me to say, like, oh, I want to do this, this, and this next year when it just doesn't, like, meet my personality, if that makes sense. It doesn't, it's not something that I would normally do. And, like, I don't know. I feel like I've never had a job where I've had to be someone other than me. Like, a lot of people say the military changes you, and I mean, in a lot of ways it does, right? I can't disagree with that. But as far as, like, I don't know. I joined the military and it was just a good fit, right? Like, I just kind of stepped into a role, stepped into a position, and, like, it worked out, I guess, in a lot of ways. So I don't know. Even with the streaming thing, like, you're not going to get a character out of me. I'm not going to change, which I guess is a good thing, right? But at the same time, I know that doesn't, like, lend itself well to... I'm sorry, I'm battling a dragon underneath my desk, a little dog troll. Doesn't always lend itself well to, like, the streaming culture or the content creation culture. What are you doing? Sorry, my camera's freaking out because I'm usually not this far away. I have a dog in my lap. You're good, camera. I feel like it should just find a focus, but it doesn't want to do that. Are you done? What are you doing? I shouldn't be rewarding you for doing this. That's how I get in trouble. That's how you get in trouble. Okay, I do love you, but you do know the rules. I know. You know the rules. You can't be under the desk. You can't. There's cables under there, and you're going to hurt yourself. Or myself. Or all of ourselves. Yeah, I know. I love you, but you're not worth it. I do birthday stuff. Birthday's on Tuesday. So tomorrow we'll be doing a lot of I might stream tomorrow just to get things set up. It'll be like a fun, if anything, it'll be a test stream more than anything else, like a just chatting for an hour or so while I get things figured out. I doubt it. I think I can do most of it without the stream going, so it shouldn't really be a problem. But if I do a stream tomorrow, it'll just be something, like I said, it'll be tech stuff that I have to get done. But the emotes should be uploadable off stream. All my overlays should be updatable off stream, so none of it should really be an issue. And then birthday stuff on Tuesday, and then we'll be back Wednesday on the 5th with more, or not with more, to start Final Fantasy Tactics, the Evil East Chronicles. So it's still sealed. I think I bought it, I don't know when I bought it. I bought it a few months ago. I can feel it rattling around in the box. That's not good. Probably shouldn't shake that. But it's there. So we'll crack that baby open. And then the plan through August will be to platinum Evil East Chronicles, which should be fun. Continue with the 6.x content of Endwalker, so that we can start Dawn Trail, the 7.0 content on the 29th during our 24-hour stream. So on the 29th, we'll probably start at around 9 a.m. Central Daylight Time. And we'll just run 24 hours, just like we have the last couple of years. So we did it last year, and I think it went pretty... Was it last year? Last year might be the year I had to cancel. I don't remember. Not cancel, but, like, it went really short. We did a 24-hour stream at the end of August, our very first year. And then we did a 24-hour stream at the end of that year, too. I don't remember what I did. But either way, we've missed one of them. So this will be our fourth. Anyway, 24-hour stream. We're doing it. So as long as my head holds up, we'll be here. I think the last couple of times I've taken like a quick break around the 18-hour mark to shower and rest my eyeballs. If I need to, I'll do it. We'll play it by ear. But yeah, just lots of Final Fantasy 14. You can change the job that I play whenever you want to whatever you want, and probably do some giveaways. I've got a bunch of Steam keys that I don't use or won't use, and we'll probably give those away. If I can get 24 of them, we might just give away one every hour. So That's the plan. That's the plan. Other than that, I have nothing else to yap about. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Hopefully your August is great. Mine should be pretty good. On Tuesday, we're going to a Brazilian steakhouse for dinner, and then we're going to see Hamilton again, which I'm excited about. The last time we saw Hamilton was a lot of fun. It was good, but it was unfortunately, the audio was a little weird. I don't know why, but it just was. So I'm hoping that the audio production on this one will be a little bit better. It was a little unfortunate because it was at the Majestic. It's the one we usually go to. It's a great theater. I've never had any problems, but in this case, it was just a little off. But yeah, hopefully this year will be better. But anyway. No, I don't, well, I think Anthony might be the only one that has like school-age children. I think school's coming up soon. Next week or so. For the last week of summer. Some people. Okay, I need to check my mail really quick. I think Andy sent me some stuff. The problem is I don't know that I have room for it all. I'm gonna have to like do the job roulette to cycle through all my gear and make sure my sets are good before I just toss a bunch of stuff. Okay, we're good there. I have so many sets now because I've tried to unlock all the jobs in preparation for the 29th. The Demon Circlet of Striking. I don't know why I have that, but sure. If it's better, we'll take it. I pour a machinist. Poppy, you're ripping. Yep. Sorry. Poppy got tangled in my cords and was ripping my IEMs out of my ear and the controller off the desk. Out of my hands, but hey, nope. You know better. Not under the desk. I know that I let you there earlier. That's my fault. I know. It's not your... No. No. Alright. Poppy gets excited. It's not her fault. It's mine. My poor... Like, all of my sets are just so... Some of my lower level ones are all kind of messed up. They're just piecemealed together. Why does my Dark Knight look like that though? I must have missed a piece. I think I got rid of my my two Dark Knight pieces. I don't know why that happened, but it did. I'm gonna have to commission Andy. Luckily, he's always willing. I just feel bad because I have no way of like, returning the favor. My Astrologian, Blue Mage. Oh, those demon sets are from the Tower of Darkness, or the World of Darkness that we've been doing. I'm not too worried about these guys. Like my crafters, just because, whatever. Like, oh no, I lost some carpenter gear. Whatever will I do? Like, my poor Culinarian. I don't know what I'm missing. I think he's just wearing an extra special... Okay. We should be good to toss pretty much everything Apparently this person is my friend, and I don't know why or how. Crystal Cardish? Who's Crystal Cardish? Maja! Hello. Maja, are you Crystal Cardish? I so wish that they would allow you to add notes. It's such a weird thing that you can't do. I feel like every game with a friends list should allow you to do that. Okay, Aetherius Earring Offending. This is probably from a raid that we've done. I am not. Okay. I don't know. This person's on my friend list and I just ran into them. I don't know. I don't have that many people on my friend list, so it's weird that... I'm just a random scrolling through. Well, welcome. Greetings. No one's random here. You're a friend to me. It actually is your first, you are just, I guess you are new. Crystal is lilac, I think. Oh. Thank you. I need to keep a, oh, someone's trading. I don't have, I think I have the hint. I think I have him. Cancel. I think, hold on. Minion. But thank you. I just didn't want to take, I didn't want to take it. I needed an Excel spreadsheet. Andy can't be here all the time to help me. I just got into 14 and been checking out some streams. Well, I'd like to say that we just got into 14, but it's been a bit for us. I'm sorry. Poppy? No. Back up, please. I have a dog. I have multiple. I have a dog. Brittany has this dog. She's a little bit anxious. I'm sorry. She's not anxious. She's a menace to society and to life in general. Okay. She just loves attention constantly. But she likes to go under my desk. Poppy. Back up, please. Okay. Yeah, we've been playing for a bit, so we're like in the 5th expansion, I guess. We're in the 6.0 content. But welcome in. I am not the most knowledgeable person, but I'm more than happy to help, and I have people in my chat that are much smarter than me. So feel free to ask any questions you might have, and we can do our absolute best to answer them for you. If you have any, if you just want to sit here and chill, by all means. Although I will say we're about to finish the last handful of quests in the 6.0 storyline. So if you just started, all of this is going to be like heavy spoiler stuff. So if you just want to like lurk and like go do other things, I completely understand that too. You please do not feel obligated to stick around. I mean, never feel obligated, but in this case especially, right? Like, I don't think there's any reason for me to keep any of this stuff. I'm still a baby, level 15 thaumaturge. Nice. You're a higher level thaumaturge than I am. I've been trying to unlock a lot of the stuff, the jobs and things, but still working through them. Didn't I just... By the time I get there, I won't need this. It won't matter anymore. I was told to play on Ether by a friend. I think Ether is like the highest populated... Ether is right now, I think, the highest populated NA world, from my understanding, so it makes sense. If you were allowed to play on Ether, then yeah, Ether's probably a good choice. I didn't know you could pick the server too. I thought we could pick only the data server. You know what? I didn't know you could pick the server either. It's really easy to like world hop though, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay, so I can get rid of all the augmented stuff. I can get rid of the sword and the shield and well, just the sword and the shield. I want to keep the gear though. Why do I only have 3 pieces of the gear? Oh, you know why? I think I probably didn't have enough poetics to buy the other 2 pieces. That actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, okay, so I've outgrown the sword and the shield, so those can go. They're just poetic pieces. I could buy them again if I really ever want them, but I don't think I will. And then the other poetic pieces, these are like level 80 poetics, right? Yeah. Those can stay around for a bit. He told me since he knows I love raiding and raided in WoW, I should go Ether. He said something about it being the big raid. Yeah, your friend is correct. From my understanding, that is correct. How long did you play WoW? Have you been... I played quite a bit through Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King, and then I stopped, and then I came back for Warlords of Draenor and... Uh-oh. I forgot the next one. I want to say it was like Battle for Azeroth or something, but it's not. I think Battle... Hold on. I'll look. That way I'm not making an idiot of myself. I mean, I already do, but... It's Legion. I always forget Legion. I didn't play much. So yeah, I played Burning Crusade. Well, I played retail, right? I played WoW, and then I played Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King. And then I stopped, picked up Warlords of Draenor and a little bit of Legion. And then I haven't played since then. Too long, 15 years. I mean, these games will get you, man. These games will get you. I will say, WoW started Miss Pandaria, and played ever since. That's awesome. I will say that there's quite a few differences. I mean, it sounds like your friend is knowledgeable, so by all means, listen to them more than me. I'm a stranger, but there are quite a few differences, like between 14 and WoW. WoW is very much based on the gameplay a lot of the time, whereas Final Fantasy 14 is really based on the story and the characters. If you feel like you're getting bored, like I always recommend playing the story because I think that's where 14 really shines. But they do sell like story and level skips. So if you're getting familiar with the systems and you're like, man, this is just too much, I need to get to like some content, you can buy a level skip or a story skip and it will bring you straight to the newest content. I say that because I've been playing this game for 2 years and I'm still not caught up. That's mostly my fault because I only play really on Fridays, but it's a lot. And yeah, unlike in WoW where you can pretty much just like start off with the new stuff immediately, in 14 it's not really like that. So enjoy it. I absolutely love it, but some people don't. Why am I running around? Oh yeah, I took my weapon off because I was at a digital birthday party the other night and everybody else was running around in like street clothes and I looked like an idiot. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, what can I sell now? I don't know. I'm sorry, this is not usually how we start the streams. Usually pretty quick with stuff, but I have... to get rid of some things. My inventory is looking a little scuffed right now too. I really feel like I should just toss a lot of these. I don't mind the slower pace with the story. It's nice because I feel like it gives me time to learn everything. That's true. That's true. I'm a big fan. I don't think I would ever want to go back to WoW after playing 14. I'm not saying one's better than the other by any means. You know, everyone has their preferences. But for me, I've really enjoyed, like you said, the pacing of this game. I've enjoyed the story a lot. That's really why I play games, is for the story. You know, the characterization and things like that. I felt like you know, even when I played WoW, I was playing it for the content, not necessarily for the story, I guess. So I think this is a pretty good change of pace. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you are enjoying it. Like I said, if you're still pretty new, which is completely normal, but I hope you continue to enjoy it. Just to make time and not rushing or skipping cutscenes. Good idea. Good idea. I think everyone, the good thing about 14, and it's the same with WoW, really. It's the same with any kind of like long running game. But I will say that every expansion is someone's favorite. Hey, Gloria. 3 years is crazy. Yeah, today's 3 years of streaming. And Gloria's been here since the beginning, more or less. That's nuts. And I don't even remember what did we decide that it was I mean, it was a raid of some kind, but I don't remember why or how. Man, now I forget the streamer's name. Actually, he plays a lot of like Mario 64, like ROM hacks and stuff like that. Lava Neck, is that what it is? There is one thing that really got me excited. My guy actually uses his staff to cast. That's true. Yeah, the weapons in this game are beautiful. They're really cool. There's a lot of good stuff. But yeah, what I was saying is like I think every expansion is someone's favorite. So like my favorite expansion might not be the same as yours, and vice versa. It's really cool. So I think you can get a lot out of it for sure. We met because Lava had you raid me, and I caught one of your streams after. There it is. I don't remember what I was playing though. Like I don't remember why. I don't know how I met Lava, and I haven't seen Lava around in a while, which is kind of sad. All because he wanted me to do a violin stream, and you did, and we were there for it. And here we are 3 years later, still friends, playing, leveling roulettes every Monday now. Look at us go. I'm gonna keep this cotton half robe because I feel like I'm probably gonna need some of this for someone somewhere down the road. I really shouldn't be keeping any of this stuff. I really shouldn't be doing this right now, but I'm chatting, so it's just easy to do. It always kind of bugged me in WoW when my staff just sat on my back and just cast it with his hands. That's fair. Yeah, I will say the fighting, the combat in this game is pretty solid. It looks good. It feels good. I've not had too many problems overall. Too many complaints. There's a shit ton of buttons, I'll tell you that. I imagine since you're a WoW player, you're probably keyboard and mouse, yeah? I play on controller, so I'm a little bit of a scrub, but I feel like there's good reason for it. Well, at least there was a good reason for it at the time. The reason remains. Oh, I gotta keep the corsage. I'm gonna keep some of this lower level gear only because as I level up the newer jobs, it's nice to have some gear to like swap into. So what job or what, goodness, I guess it's class. What class did you main? What alliance were you with? Keyboard and mouse for life. I'm getting old, man. My hands don't work the way that they used to. Controller helps me a lot, actually. Sometimes my hands are still all wonky, but it's better than how it was. Already set my UI here, like it nice. I will say that I know WoW's been cutting back on it lately. I'm not entirely sure to what extent, because again, I haven't played WoW in a very long time. But I will say that there were some pretty useful add-ons that WoW had, especially when it comes to like healing, that you don't have in 14. I don't know, you said you're a thaumaturge right now, so I assume you're going into Black Mage, which is a DPS class, but Horde, Orc, Destruction, Warlock. Warlocks were fun. Warlocks were fun. I mostly went Hunter was my thing. I think I was just a human hunter. I liked having my wolf, my giant legendary boss turned to minion. What was I just about to do? I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I need to change my minion back. Midgar Samir for life. I'm a Dragoon. It's something to have a dragon on your shoulder regularly. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's all the little like stuff I needed to do. Now I should have some room. That is expensive. My goodness. Oh well, what are you gonna do? We're traveling to the end of the universe, so. Also, Manja, like I said, please feel free to hang out, feel free to lurk, feel free to do whatever you like. But from here on, there's going to be just like so many spoilers. So by the time you get there, you might have forgotten. And like I said, I'm a journey over the destination kind of person, so like spoilers don't bother me. But I understand that that's not the way for everybody, so please don't feel obligated to stick around. Feel free to mute me or, I don't know, not watch the game and just chat if you like, but I completely understand. Do whatever's best and comfortable for you. Not gonna lie, I'm actually enjoying the no add-on life here. It definitely it forces you to like learn the basics, which is nice. Like it forces you to not take shortcuts. I think a lot of the add-ons, to your point, kind of played the game for you in a lot of ways. But that's not the case with 14 because they don't exist. Not to the same extent anyway. Wow, it felt like you had to have certain add-ons, and sometimes you would get kicked from raids and dungeons if you didn't. Yeah, I feel that. I get that. I was talking to Andy about it a few weeks ago, actually, in regards to like damage charts. You know, like people would post damage charts in the chat, like during the raids or during the dungeons and stuff that you were doing. Like, hey, you're not doing your job, like pick it up. That's never been an issue for me. In 14, you can clearly tell when like either a DPS is experienced or sometimes when you play at level and you're not synced. Like obviously they're going to do less damage just because their gear score isn't that high, but it's like never an issue. No one says anything. It just playing the game. This community is pretty great, especially compared to WoW. From my experience, I can't speak to yours. Obviously, if you get involved with a nice clan or a good guild and you all play together and you're all chill, that's one thing. But I would say the general community of this game is very solid. Alrighty, let's go. Victory lost. We are doing the level 90 quest line. How crazy. I will say the one add-on that I absolutely loved, I liked playing Priest a lot as well, especially in group content, because DPS, you know, everybody played a DPS, so I like being a healer. So like with a Priest, there was an awesome healing add-on where you could just essentially like click on the box and then use your abilities, and it like made it pretty obvious for you. I forget what it was called because it's been a decade now, but really good stuff. I really enjoyed that one a lot. Are you all ready to continue on? I certainly hope so. I hope so. Then let us make for where that light shone. Y'shtola and Oriange have opened the way for us. That is beautiful. Honestly, just having that as like a background would be sick. Yeah, I can already feel this game purifying the poison from my soul of dealing with all the toxic stuff that happened in WoW. I feel you. I feel you. The community is just super cool with new players too, right? Like, I feel so many people are just happy. I feel like a lot of people who play this game do it because they really enjoy it, right? Rather than like, sometimes in WoW, I felt like even me, like I stopped playing it because one, it was getting addicting and that's always dangerous. But two, it was like you were more or less playing it for something to do rather than because, you know, it was what you wanted to do at the time. It really feels like with this community, people are playing it because they want to. And like, I know myself, I love having new people in the parties and like joining dungeons and trials and raids and alliance raids. I just like it because I remember what it's like to experience the first time myself. And so it's always fun to know that somebody else is getting that chance to do it as well. So super cool. I hope, like I said, I just hope you enjoy it. If you ever need any help, let us know. I'm working on a lot of different roles, a lot of different jobs at the moment, but I've got plenty of DPS to help. I've got my tank. I can tank for you whenever you need. I'm working on a healer, so I'm not a good healer at the moment, but I'm working on it. So Yes, I could feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of Wisdom. What a cool title. I wish more people would take the Portal of Wisdom. This is very much like Omega area, right? The enemies here are... I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe it's just the gear that Andy gave me. I know we're supposed to have like the level 90 story gear at the moment, but maybe it's just the item level that Andy crafted for me. I feel like way stronger than I should be. These enemies are dying so quickly. Maybe they're just supposed to. Maybe they're just like, you're at the end. We might as well just let you feel powerful. I don't know. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? It's not. We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Garaha can search for friendlier folk. Fingers crossed. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. It's kind of falling apart, isn't it? Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finished exploring. They must have made you some pretty decent gear. So the gear is like level capped. It's just like with WoW, right? Where you have, you know, a max or a minimum level that you can equip the gear at. So like there's a max item level that you can have essentially because of that. But it does go up quite a bit. There is a huge jump between like level 89 gear and level 90 gear. So it's quite possible that it's just, you know, it's essentially like max content level. Because this gear will probably carry me through the 6.x content as well. So I imagine that's just all it is. I don't know what item level I'm supposed to be at. I wish I could compare it, but I actually don't have any. Oh well. I don't have anything to compare it to. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who have ventured too close. Let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Yeah, let's. I have to ask, Manja, what made you choose Black Mage, like arguably one of the hardest jobs to play in the game? Artifact armor would have you at eye level 560, so 645 is pretty cozy. Oh my god, am I really at 645? Yeah, okay, that explains a lot, actually. I didn't know it was that big of a jump. That's crazy. Okay. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. By chance, do you know if I focus one class, will it have a negative effect to me, or is that fine? I don't think it has a negative effect. There will come a time, especially if you're just playing the one job, where you will start to out-level the main story quest by a good amount. Like even right now, my Dragoon, I'm doing the level 90 quest and I'm level 92, which doesn't sound like a big gap, but when you think about like the amount of experience you need, it like increases exponentially. There was some time in Shadowbringer, like in, you know, 2 expansions ago, where I was about like 5 levels above the main story quest. The game compensates for that by sinking your level down, so you probably haven't experienced it yet, but you'll find instanced areas, just like within WoW, where it will sink you down to the level that it thinks you should be at. So you're never going to feel too powerful going through most of the main story quests, or like the big story points. The downside to that is that as you level, especially from like 1 to 60, 1 to 70, you're constantly gaining new abilities. right? And most of them are from like your job quests, and then later your role quests. So actually, well, you don't learn skills through your role quests. The point being is that as you level, you're getting new skills. So as it sinks you back down to the lower levels, you lose access to a lot of those skills temporarily while you're in the instance area. So some people argue that once you start reaching that point, once you start hitting like the main story quests, not cap, but around that level, that you spend some time on another job. I wouldn't go more than 2, just because there's usually not enough experience share to keep more than 2 characters at level while you're going through the main story quest. That being said, if you don't mind that, you can play one job through the entire story and not have any problems whatsoever. You're probably going to get a little bored, right? Especially if you've played WoW for a while, 15 years. Once you get the mechanics down and once you figure out some of the systems, you're going to be like, okay, cool. What else can I do? But you can level up pretty fast outside of playing the game. Obviously, the main story quest is by far the best way to gain experience and gain levels. But you have a daily roulette system that you have access to now, actually. You can start doing at level 15, you can do the dungeons. So you can queue for daily roulette. And then as you increase in level up to 50 and 60, you'll unlock all of the content you can do. And if you do that pretty much every day, you're going to way out level. You're going to get a lot of experience. You're going to level pretty quickly. So sorry, that was a lot. I hope it answered the question, though. I picked Black Mage because I just love being a caster DPS and saw someone drop a meteor once. That's true. As a Black Mage, and the casting animations and spells just look so damn cool. All very good reasons. They've made the job a lot easier, like with the last patch or so. And I'm not sure if you're aware, but when the next expansion drops in January, the entire combat system is going to change. So you don't have to change with it. You can grandfather yourself into the old system called the Reborn system, but there's going to be an evolved combat mode that will change essentially how all the jobs play. So, again, you don't have to let it affect you if you don't want to, but it is coming. You see not patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse, meaning they want to beat us up. Black Mage does look awesome. I think if anything, Black Mage does force you to learn a lot of the mechanics quickly because, oh goodness, I already killed those guys. Yeah. Because Black Mage likes to stand still a lot while they're casting. And so it's very important for you to know when you can cast your longer animation spells and such. Boom. This ether current over here. I'm used to change. WoW has changed classes so much. Expansion, I will adapt. I believe in you. I believe in you. Like I said, though, in this case, you don't have to. For all the jobs that are currently available, you can opt out of the evolved system. So it's not like, you know, if you get to level cap in 6 months, which is when I guess it's more like 4.5, 5 months. If you get to level cap in 5 months, which is doable, but I don't recommend it, then, you know, you'll probably be used to your button settings and all the fun stuff. So it's not required, but just thought I'd give you the heads up. Look, Dion, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. I just fought some of its brethren and they were pretty hostile. Begging your pardon, but we were searching for the denizens of the star. This is unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Could have just asked our name for sure, but that's fine. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Blip bloop. The planet what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Sure. Our people, meanwhile, are called Omicrons. Nice. And you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Oh, okay. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you'll be taken into custody and or terminated. Oh, I wonder, is this isn't the planet that went to war with the dragons, is it? They did mention, like, metallic beings. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Sure. After I attune to this ether crystal. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how much there is to do in this game. So, like, while you might be an excellent black mage, you know, there's like the other, it's just like with WoW. You've played WoW, I don't need to tell you, but I will say that the ability to change jobs and play something different every day feels very, very good, as opposed to WoW, where you have to like start a new tune and do all that other stuff, right? The one thing that I liked about WoW, though, is like the branching classes. You know, you said you played a destruction wizard or destruction warlock. You know, there's different types of warlock. You can do whatever you want with that. But with this game, you know, the jobs pretty much have their own identity each. But again, the game makes up for it by allowing you to swap a job instantly. You know, there's nothing stopping you from doing it other than unlocking it yourself. So I like that a lot. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices? Yeah, matrices that bear the designation Stigma. I don't like calling anyone Sir like that, honestly. It sounds a little awkward, but sure, whatever. Measuring combat capability. Result, negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. Essentially, they just do not see me as a threat. They're like, I'm not worried about you at all. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel. The dragons. Hey, they are the ones that fought the dragon. Okay, well, that's sad. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. They lost. Actually, well, there was no winners, unfortunately, in that combat situation. There were no winners. Blip bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Man, what a mess, huh? You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Yeah, if we insult them, they might designate us targets. I'd hate to be the cause for another genocide. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. It's got to be Sir, right? Stigma 6. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak to? The Omicrons. So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. Yep, that about sums it up. In such a place, who could it be that fits Oriange's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Oriange said this. During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegea. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Aya longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. But constant conflict just leads to death, right? That's kind of how it goes. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, excuse me, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. Oh, good. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? I say we might as well. What else do we have to lose? Alizé claims that these guys were victorious, but I mean, if anything, it was a Pyrrhic victory, right? Like, it wasn't the best situation for either. They did defeat the dragons, I suppose, but they took such losses and they rendered the planet barren, so their objectives were not really met. I suppose that would be the definition of a Pyrrhic victory, right? I don't even know how to spell that. What is that? Not found? Something not found? Home not found? Hope not found? Huh. All right. I think we'll skip. I think we're gonna skip the blue quest today. We're gonna skip the ether current quests. If we see one out in the wild, we'll pick it up, but the quests aren't going anywhere, and I don't really need to fly here at the moment anyway, so let's just continue on with the story, shall we? Grahatia is ready to set forth. Yeah, I don't know. Something not found. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 letters with a double. We know that that's a T. I don't know. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route we may not be in the green may why can I not speak today? My goodness, or read it really. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Okay. Oh, I was like, what are we doing? Hello, Ixion. Ian. Gonna make me fight the Delta. Well, make is a strong word. It's gonna add, hey, look, another ether current. Okay. Maybe we will do the quest today, because I found 2 ether current quests relatively quickly. Or ether current. It's plural. Alright, Ixion, short-lived Firebird. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Graha, really? I mean, come on. You want me to take a look at it? Somehow it's magically going to work for me, but there's no way that Dion has the skills to do anything about this console. We're just going to confirm that it's broken. Hey, Dan. How's it going? We are doing okay. How are you? Have we heard anything about our interview? You tried touching, smacking, or rather, have we heard anything about a start date? The interview already happened. You tried touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. Power. It needs power. Strike it with lightning, Alizé.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
I'll start on September 1st, but I'll visit the company tomorrow. Oh, fun. Nice. So you'll get to finish your program then, or...
First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
True.
As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
That's exactly what I said.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Puissant has been used twice in the last, like, I don't know,
Because it relies upon it.
5 quests or something.
Akin to it as a source of energy.
I'm already out of the program by now. Friday was my last day there. Okay, nice.
Exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices.
The way you phrased that made it sound like I should know that.
Shall I cast caution to the wind and
Like
try
you're
something
wrong and dumb.
reckless and dramatic?
But I'm glad you're out of it. What are you going to do for August, more or less? You said you're visiting tomorrow. I assume that's just for, what, like an orientation, grab paperwork, fill out some stuff? Have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
Boom. It didn't look like lightning to me. Thunderball. I don't know why
It worked!
I don't know why we're striking the console directly with thunder. I feel like there'd probably be an energy source of some kind that we could strike, but sure. I won't do anything for August. Play more Xenoblade or Gmod in here. Opening connections to communications module. Connection established. Or module 1, excuse me. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Stigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Oh, is it actually talking? Oh, there's words. Sorry, I was reading over that. That's the thunder ability I got now. Nice. May it be as effective for you as it was for them.
Wait, we have questions for you.
I think that's your damage over time ability, right?
No mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Probably because there's not a threat. Hmm. Where's the operations unit?
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines? In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
So we need
Is
to...
there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
The ones that we can connect with. Where's the maintenance facility? The problem is that it looks like a lot of this star doesn't exist anymore, so it's quite possible that, like, Poppy, no. No, back up.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive.
I agree with you.
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Can't go under the desk, baby, you know this.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
I agree. See, your lightning procs, your thunder procs, and becomes insta-cast. I only cast it when it does that to keep the dot up. That's, yeah. I think you're supposed to do that for a single target, and then I think you're supposed to, when you have like a multi-target rotation, I think you're supposed to apply it to as many as you can. But yeah, sounds like you know what you're doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I haven't played Thaumaturge or Black Mage. I think the dogs need to go outside. Let's see, my Switch is also turned on for the past week or so since there was an error last time I tried to turn it off, and I only saw it today. The console was hot, the Joy-Cons had no battery charge, and there was an error screen. Sounds like you probably need to replace the battery. I always turn my Switch off by turning my TV off, which probably caused an issue last time. I don't think so. If your console's hot and the Joy-Cons aren't charging, it's probably like something to do with either like the battery going bad or some kind of weird connection, but probably always sneaking into there whenever they get the chance. She's a little menace, I'm telling you. She wants constant attention, and when I'm playing this game, I can't give it to her. So I'm gonna go step aside. It just said that an error occurred. Did you search the error? Usually if an error pops, there's a number or something associated with it. All right, 1 second, I'm gonna go let them out. Alrighty, we're back. Appreciate your patience. Poppy didn't even do anything. She just wanted to be outside. Alright, let's see what we got. Let us focus on search. It's one of those days. Let us focus our search on the outpost. There we go. Alizé and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Garaha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. Can't we just... Shouldn't we just go ask them where, like, some of these things could be? As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Sure. I don't think you get an error code from a broken battery, and I only have the Switch for a year and a half, and it was brand new when I got it. The Joy-Cons worked fine after I restarted the Switch. They started charging again. That's good. You're not going to leave me alone, so. I will say, though, that most consoles don't get hot for no reason. So. Might be important to check on that. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the cameras. Okay, it's just one of these. We've done these before. Errant Omicrons. You're not errant. The Omicron is speaking with Alpino, though you can't hear the conversation. All appears otherwise normal. I don't really have much of a range of view on this one. Or a field of view, rather. The Omicron stands dutifully next to a device. There is not to suggest unusual behavior. Leap Blue. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. That's when. It was not because it was turned on all week, because of the error screen. Didn't turn off the TV like usual. That is a possibility as well. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? It's like running around the facility. Moving around at the speed of sound. Ha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Let's follow it. This way, gang. Go away, Delta. No one wants to play with you. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, we found a portal. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Go through. What jobs did you need equipment for? So many of them, Andy. So many of them. Let's see. I'll just give you the ones that I remember. That matter, I guess. Or that, if you want to hit me up with some machinist gear, is my mailbox right now full of white mage stuff? I assume you sent me the mail. Should be, yeah. I didn't want to grab it because I wasn't sure if I had room for it all. I can just send you an inventory list and you can send me an invoice or something. At this point, I think machinist gear would be nice. I shouldn't have to worry about Reaper at all. It should come with its own gear. I don't know how Red Mage works. Do you know how Red Mage works? I should be good with Pugilist and Thaumaturge, though. Does Red Mage give you some gear as you unlock the job? Because it's what, a level 30 job? Level 40, 50, I don't remember. I'll check. The 50 plus jobs should start with basics. Yeah. Yeah, does Red Mage start at 50? Everything else I'll just kind of meander through. I've got like little bits and pieces. Like I think my rogue and my pugilist can share gear, which should be fine. I think. Don't they share gear? Goodness, I hope so. And then my archer and my machinist should be able to share some gear as we go up. Other than that, I think we'll be all right. Couldn't turn the console on with my Joy-Con home buttons, but when I got the console out of the dock to see what's up, I saw that it was already turned on and there was an error. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. It's like if you very well could be right that like when it turned, when the TV turned off and the console didn't, that might have thrown up the error. And then, like you said, it was just on for a while. It's weird that It's weird that if it didn't give you a it didn't give you a number. You should. So there's 2 chocobos. I don't want to spoil too much for you. You'll get your company chocobo pretty soon. It won't look like this, but you'll get your yellow chocobo once you get a little further down the line. I don't remember the name of the town. Let me see if I can find it for you. Or the place. You're Thaumaturge, so you started it in Ul'dah, didn't you? I actually have no idea where you get the chocobo for Ul'dah. Never mind, I can't tell you that. I think it's around level 30 when you get your first mount. Like, you'll find there should be a... I'm sure your friend has told you this, but the blue quests are super important. Okay, like, the main story quests are obviously important. They look like... Well, they look like... You can't see them. Pretty much they look like this on the map, only they're gray. It's the meteor icon. So that's like a big meteor. If it's gray, that's your main story quests. You should have these blue quests that look like this. I recommend doing the blue quests whenever you get them. And that the way you get your first chocobo is through one of these blue quests. I think it's around level 30. And then you'll be able to mount and ride and everything. Yeah, exactly. And then there's also job quests, and you probably have already started getting job quests as a Thaumaturge. I think you get one at level 1, and then you get one at level 10, 15. I think it's 5, 10, 15, 20, all the way up to like 30, and then so on and so forth. So I think around level 30 is when you get your first mount. And then as far as the black mount goes, this is your first... This was the very first flying mount in the game when they first introduced it. You'll get that in the... I think around the middle of the first expansion. So in the middle of Heavensward is when you'll get your... All the mounts can fly now, so don't worry about that necessarily, but this was part of the story at the time, and you'll get that in the middle of Heavensward. It's a black flying chocobo. I don't think that spoils much for you. It's just is what it is. Nothing more than you could find it in any wiki anyway. I mean, obviously, you know, Dan, just keep an eye on it, right? If an error pops up again, I would look for a number. Most of the time, most errors or most consoles technology these days, when it has an error, it'll throw up a number so you can reference it. But I've not had the same issue, so I can't really tell you. What is your query? What is your query? What are you doing? Ah, you found it. I think so. They kind of all look the same, don't they? Sounds a little speciest, I suppose, but they all do kind of look the same. What are you doing here? Speaking of batteries, my little sweeper bot downstairs, the battery died. I'm having another one delivered. I'll be here this afternoon. I am looking at the tree. That's nice. Quite unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device.
Who's that Pokemon?
To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. But he doesn't want to. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. Funny. Kind of all searching for that same answer to that question, aren't we? It's a big theme of this whole expansion. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. It's not really necessary, is it? So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed with the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. Couldn't you have just asked it more questions? I guess it wasn't really your fault. They didn't mean to, like... To endeavor to live, even if we must spend our forces beyond our control. I'm sorry. Depend on forces beyond our control, not spend. Defend. It's a completely different word. Tell me, Dion, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course. Why wouldn't you be? Maybe a footnote. You're not here, so you can be in the story. Should say that to him because he's a jerk, but anyway, of course. Why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Trying to see. I think Immortal Flames is Wulda. Yeah, it is. Maja, if you're out there, again, not trying to spoil too much, but it actually is available to you at level 20. So you're not that far away. You're looking for a quest called My Little Chocobo. I'll send you this link. It's not there's not really much in the way of spoilers, but it'll tell you exactly where it is and where you can look for it. And that should get you taken care of. I think the story kind of leads you there, so you shouldn't have to worry too much about missing it. It's not really missable, so to speak, but yeah. Alright, well, we best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. I don't know if he has much in the way of emotions. I guess he does. Well, this is going a lot faster than I thought it would. It used to be missable, I'm sure it was. I didn't know that flying wasn't even available in A Realm Reborn until like 5.0. How crazy. Maja, thanks for the follow, man. Or lady, we don't discriminate here. Human being, person of interest. Thank you for the follow. My name is Jonathan, by the way. You can just call me Jonathan. 'Cause that's my name. I obviously have a screen name, but I'm too old to worry about it. So before you only had one flying mount and it was a black chocobo. Yeah. It's just crazy that they introduced flying in 2.0 for Heavensward, but originally you had to wait 3 more expansions to be able to fly in A Realm Reborn. That's crazy. Person of interest, whatever. It's Grahatia is ready to take the next step. Hello world. The first thing you do in any coding class ever. Return hello world. We should return to the outpost for now, and others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Will they? I don't think they're really going to care much. You're good. I'm a dude. I'm a dude. He's a dude. She's a dude. We're all dudes. Hey. Exactly. I just like to be proper. Or be inclusive, not proper, I suppose. Proper is subjective. I want to watch Good Burger. I haven't seen it in so long. Who likes orange soda? Wrong. I want to talk to you. Garaha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Do they even know where it is? Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Not much more useful. There's a single Omicron that likes looking at a tree because it makes him feel things. And question existence. Which I guess is something. It's a start. What if we just reprogram that unit to be the operations unit? Think we can do that? An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others are even a fraction as philosophical. The unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. What if we just destroyed Sir? What if we became the new designated Stigma 7 or something? I don't know. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. Sure. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. Okay, so they're thinking that Sir put its ideas, or put its, what? Programming into a new body, its sentience into a new frame. I have an idea. What's up, Alize? We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that should suggest that it has a connection to Sir. Okay, nice. Sure, an inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. Okay, so I knew Alize was going to shock the shit out of the unit at some point. I was just like one instance too early. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Dion, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Wouldn't you be able to do that if you're talking to it? Distracting it? I feel like we'll know. But whatever, sure. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. At once? Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Man, my brain-mouth connection today is not the most stable. Kind of a bummer, because oh my goodness, I'm gonna get attacked by this Delta. And maybe that Delta as well. Excuse me. You guys asked for it. Come over here so I can gear Skogel both of you. I pressed the wrong button. Whatever. Fine. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Raha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior. After Alizé has cast her spell, you may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an area and confirm it with A or RT. Right trigger. Looks like they're ready. All right, go. That seems like an anomaly to me. Did they need me to do that? Was that necessary? I'm pretty sure everyone and their mother could have seen what just happened there. Yours, sir. An anomaly, you say? Oh, my quarter bear. Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. Follow that, Omicron. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. Why is that information that they could give me? All the other information, request denied, but that one, they're like, yeah, whatever, you figured it out, good job. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity, obviously. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. All right, let's do the console.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Sigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function.
Yours or Sir's?
This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always work as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
Checks out.
Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star.
And then went on to conquer others.
We did not feel secure, for we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own.
Yep.
Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I can no longer determine an optimal path.
I mean, once you're the top predator, right?
You were malfunctioning.
What is there to do? No.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen
See?
if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
They would no longer have a mission. They no longer have meaning.
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Probably. Yeah, that's a fair assessment.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
Thank you for summing that up for us, Alphana.
They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
Isn't that what he's been trying to do with the tree? They're not programmed for that.
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than the pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so
They gave up their humanity, right? For power. It's a pretty common trope.
When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
He's so close to getting it. You can create your own commands, right? If he can question, he can think and decide.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair.
Oh.
The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
I honestly didn't think we'd lose another Scion, if only because we need a light party to finish the dungeon. That's coming up, right? Who's going to be our fourth? I can't, not again. Goodness. You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before.
That's a lot.
We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
He's such a like a fanboy. Just like an awkward little fanboy. Sorry, this is supposed to be like heartfelt.
If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before?
Do they even
Through the
sleep?
remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings.
Kind of. And it determined that wasn't really always the case. But...
For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts.
Metaphorically speaking,
Whatever came
because
before,
the machine.
what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
Then let Garaha show you.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Like you didn't expect this to happen? Wasn't this all point? That was much faster than the others. Look at that. If that's... It sounds like ice forming. I think we're just... Yeah, like... I'm really leaning heavily into this whole, like, element thing, right? Dion must be thrilled to see Garaha disappear. I don't know about Dion. I'm pretty thrilled about it. I'm pretty tied to my element theory, though.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
It's true. Garaha is one for sacrificing himself, isn't he? They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just a start. This is crazy how fast this is all moving. I did not expect to be done as quickly as we have been. Amidst this, maybe we should go do those 2 quests real quick. I'm gonna say yes. Let's go ahead and just knock them out. We're not even 2 hours in and we're already... We only have like 3 quests left. Now, granted, I'm sure the last couple are going to be crazy long as far as cutscenes and stuff goes. Plus, we have to sit in a queue for a while. But even so, like, I expected this to be a long day, not a really short one, comparatively. In 4486 is searching for a sparring subject. I'd love to. Initiating communication. This unit requests your participation in an Omicron combat simulation. Sure. This music is new, though. 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same results. Thus, an unknown quantity such as yourself is required. An Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. Won't its records be destroyed if I smash it? Are you looking for more of a pummeling or a pulverizing? Let's go with the first one. If I smash it, who's going to give you the records? Uncertainty detected. We're reviewing previous transmission. Verbal analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format, initiating handover protocol. Oh good, so we just have to weaken it and then we get to use this nifty little tool. Time to find something for lunch. That sounds delicious. What are we thinking? Thanks for hanging out, Maja. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for coming to say hi. We stream nearly every day. The next 2 days will be gone because my birthday is on Tuesday, but we'll be back on Wednesday with some Final Fantasy Tactics, and then over the weekends we'll be playing Final Fantasy 14. So if you just want to join us for 14, the weekends are when to do it. But it was nice meeting you. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope your lunch is delicious. But we'll be around whenever. All right. Sending coordinates per the transmission you have just received. The opponent is located on the planar frame extending from this base. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit thanks you for your cooperation. No problem. Happy to help, I think. Use the level checker mini on the weakened Omicron aggressor. Alright, I don't know how weak I need to get it. Sometimes you have to deplete its health completely. And sometimes... Okay, there we go. The enemy is weak. Boom. Done. Yeah, I think our item level is just a little high at the moment. It'll get synced down for the story content, I'm sure, so. We're reviewing received transmission. Analysis suggests the aggressor is no longer operational, requesting return of previously provided recording device. All yours, friend. Extraction of combat data complete. Analyzing. Or quality of data greatly exceeds expected values and all previous records. Reconfiguring emotional state to impressed. The data suggests you engaged the aggressor at close quarters and gave it little time to respond. This unit will submit a request to the logistics matrix for the augmentation of emergency escape apparatus. Searching database for situational appropriate axiom, where only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challenge results in stagnation. Records indicate this base has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential value in enduring attacks more frequently, though its Discord prevention module is buzzing in a most irritating fashion. We're reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your cooperation with the collection of combat data. Analysis suggests it will prove invaluable to the further development of base Omicron. Oh, good. Thank you for the ether current. We're one step closer to flying. I think our gear's all good, but we might as well, like, Yeah, all up this gear is fine. It's kind of crazy. I was like pretty excited the other day that I was sitting at like over 4 million gil. Like that's pretty cool. And then I saw somebody that bought a house for like 47 million gil, and I was like, that is way outside the realm of possibility for me. Learn to love. The inquisitive Omicron is eager to understand a certain phenomenon. Assistance requested. This unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of enemy factions have exhibited a marked increase in their combat capabilities. Analysis suggests that said members share unique introspective bonds, intraspecific, bonds with others in their faction. These individuals were conferred titles such as consort and family. This unit detected no difference in physiology that would provide notable advantages in combat, yet the presence of intraspecific bonds alone led to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of a bond group exhibits this exponential improvement when others are eliminated. Potential benefits of such augmentation are projected to be immense, thus, this unit's query. Are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomenon? This is fortunate, as this unit has constructed a consort for research purposes. You are asked to delineate the method by which this unit might form an intraspecific bond with said consort. Requesting standby at present coordinates. Initiating consort retrieval. Great. I have to take this thing on a date? Activating introduction. This unit presents the aforementioned consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How should we proceed? You could give it a pet name. You need to grow closer. You need to grow closer. Synonyms detected. Initiating semantic review. Were closer. 1. Suggests obtaining a nearer physical proximity to the target than at present. This unit will move toward the consort in an attempt to develop the desired intraspecific bond. Visual analysis at this range reveals a dent in the target's frame. Estimated impact on functionality, inconsequential. This unit requests confirmation that such discoveries will result in improved performance. Great. Should have known I chose poorly. Cross-referencing gesture database, where implication identified as doubtful. Issuing new proposal to refer to the Omicron as my beloved, simulating the way in which a member of an enemy faction referred to its bondmate. Appellation changed. Confirmed. Appellation change confirmed. New designation, my beloved. Reconfiguring emotional status to grateful, where this unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Initiating phase 2 of experiment. It just wandered off. This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. Transmitting self-destruct command to my beloved. I don't think it's going to work that way. Analyzing unit status, where no changes in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested. Is that why there's so many around? Is that why he just has a pile of Omicron parts over here? It's because he's tried this several times and he's self-destructed all of them and has not discovered any difference in his combat capability. That would be my guess. Am I missing something? Oh. There's pieces of her called my beloved. That's terrible. Look, Beta, I really don't want to fight you. There's no reason. Fine. Oh, crazy. Is this worth 100 gil to teleport right over there? Maybe, I don't know. Prevents me from having to fight anything, so that's something, I guess. Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential for reconstruction and further experimentation remains high. Go. Self-destruct confirmed successful, where, sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters shows no change in functionality. This unit will consider executing a family simulation after resulting enemy faction data, but based on the results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. Yeah, you don't want to blow up your family. Reconfiguring emotional state from disappointed to grateful, where this unit thanks you once more for your cooperation. Your proposed methodology may be implemented in future experiments. Could it not be? Could we, I don't know, not use this? Hey, nice. We have all of the ether currents. The only thing we're missing is the last one, which we get for the next quest, and then we should be able to fly. I'm glad we did that. I don't know what the safest route is. Maybe there's not a safest route. Maybe it doesn't matter. We can just fight them. The noises they make are pretty cool. The lookout over here. I might as well do it while I'm here, right? Okay, I need to be standing like right on top of it. Boom. Stigma 1. What is this like love ballad in the background that we got after Garaha sacrificed himself? This is like it's so ridiculous. Forge ahead. Amidst the sadness of Alphino's countenance, there is a newfound determination. The Song of Garaha's Heart, sung straight to the Warrior of Light. Sadly, that's probably pretty accurate. What do you think Xenos' Song of the Heart would be? That crystalline path, Garaha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Oh man. Should have just accepted the quest, because now I gotta go back over there. Well, Xenos' song is likely, let me enter your body again. Gross. He did, though. Did. Look, Dion, a portal is opened. I like how we just, like, breezed over that, too. It was, like, a very short-lived amount of time. They were like, whatever. It's probably not going to happen again. No big deal. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Must. I think we all tried to put it behind us, to be honest, but yeah, just selective memory in this case. Actively trying to forget. Well, there is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Yeah, no matter how long. My goodness, it really is just like a love ballad. It truly is. Yvette, are you just chilling, Yvette, or are you here talking to listen to the silence? I can't listen to the silence because I got Garahatia's heart singing in my ear holes. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Y'shtola and Oriange would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Garaha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alizé about the mission. Asinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now, but the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? It would seem so, in one weird way or the other. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, it looks like we wanted to go up here first rather than... It's fine. Gaze at the distant stars, the innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think that they all could have birthed civilizations, to think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair, of the stars floating in the sea of midnight. Ours is a lonely aberration, and yet, no matter how many worlds I have met their end, with you and Alizé beside me, there is nothing I fear, no ocean so vast I cannot cross. These broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled, I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I cannot describe. And a truth I cannot deny, birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. The wheel of time. Speaking of, I'm on the epilogue of book 13, technically, if you don't count the prequel. So we're about to be on the final book of that series. A long, long time. You're doing it. One book away, but I think it's the longest of them. I think. We're back on the path. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much further than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration, that we have learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of their very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream? Any moment now I'll wake up in bed, still a student, grandfather alive, I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it? No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. That is true. They all make up who you are. Good or for bad. Offer a word of comfort. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush so unduly. I've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone, and while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. I don't want to be all like mechanic-wise, like or really pull out of the experience, but we do have a dungeon coming up, and I feel like we have to get our friends back before that dungeon, right? Because so far we've been able to do all the dungeons with NPCs, and in order to have a light party, we need 4 people. And I don't know if any of us can really count, but we only have 3 right now. So I imagine that we have to have our friends back pretty darn soon, or something crazy is going to happen, or we get a weird 4th for no reason. Look at the path ahead. All Omicron duty support. You know, it would be actually kind of cool if Alizé and Alphino did end up sacrificing themselves again, like as twins, in order for us to get to the next point, and then we did get one of the 3 races that we've met, right? If we get a dragon, we get an Aya, and we get an Omicron. That would have been sick. Well, I say would have been, like it hasn't happened already, but I don't think it's going to happen, and I still think it'd be sick. So I'm going to keep my fingers crossed, even though I don't think that's going to happen. Well, this is it, the end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless, yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we have achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. So far, they haven't really died yet. They've just kind of given up their physical form. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. But I guess in Eorzea, what's the difference, right? In Aetheris, everyone, when they die, their soul just enters the life stream and gets resurrected eventually anyway. So I guess the idea of this is death. They did technically die. Their souls are just currently adrift in, well, this place. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. It's nice of you, thank you. You've all helped me, though. I don't think I would have done it without all of you. That's how teams work. Oh, what is this place? What is this? I don't see anyone here. We discover a new location. Oh, the music changed. The lost hydraulic. I don't know how to get over there. The necropolis. That's not good. This is almost... It's probably the closest to R star that we've gotten, right? It looks like a few places we've been. Normal? Yep. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Or perhaps they don't exist anymore. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. There's Median. Coming in like a creepy thing. Median. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. Well, that's depressing. If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Median seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Don't know. Alright, we quite literally only have 2 quests left. You are not alone. That's good. If Alizé is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Median may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Wow. What if we fought with... There's no way that Median is going to be our 4th companion, right? That'd be interesting for sure. Anyway, whatever Median may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. That is true, it is much smaller. Vantage point. I don't know, can you call that a vantage point? I guess. Surveying. 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 There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Here's a fun little thought experiment for you, I guess. If you're on a new planet, if you're in a new place, maybe not even, let's say, a planet, right? You could be somewhere on the current Earth, and you enter a location for the first time, knowing that the other person probably doesn't speak your language, right? May not understand anything that you're saying. What do you think the best thing to do to get their attention, or to let them know that you mean them no threat, right? Let's assume that the people are hiding from you. Let's assume that you've encountered no one, but you believe that someone's there. What do you do? Like, my first thought is like singing, right? I feel like singing or music is just universal, at least on Earth. I can't really speak for other planets, obviously. But, you know, I feel like the human response to music is nearly universal. But at the same time, if you think about it, like, we've all seen the horror movies where, like, the killer is whistling as they like murder someone or something like that. I don't know. I still think singing is probably the best course of action. What do you guys think? Anybody have any opinions? Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Rusty door. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Well, open the boxes. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what people are writing to themselves in the mail, like in their letters. There's Alizé out there. I imagine this is probably the last place that it wanted us to go, because in the distance you glimpse Alizé picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Again, they can't. They won't understand you. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. For me, now that I know that the answer, I think my answer is singing. I wonder what song I would sing. Tree-like object. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. Singing is a good option, although if they are a species that only uses song for war cries, that could be unfortunate. That's true. That's true. Like, I wouldn't be doing a haka, though, you know? Like, I wouldn't... Kamatek, like, smacking my... You know, I feel like it'd have to be something melodic and something, like, gentle. To have your rendition of Nelly Furtado interpreted as a declaration of war, I feel like if you go to an alien planet and your first thought is Nelly Furtado, that you might actually be a war criminal already. So maybe you deserve it at that point. Maybe Hallelujah. I think Hallelujah would be my, like, song. Just something, you know? This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for the beverage in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity, until it was not. Whoever lived here, they look bigger than us, right? They look like ancient size. Like, even the tables and stuff, quite a bit bigger. Maybe I should just learn, maybe you should learn, like, the first 100 digits of pi, right? So that if you go to an alien planet, well, even then, you can't really, the letters have to be in some kind of word language format, so that wouldn't work either. They say math is like the universal language, you know? But you can't just, like, repeat numbers out loud, because you fall into the same problem as having a language barrier. They'd have to use the decimal system too. Yeah, that's true. Like I said, I think music. It would just have to be music or something. Which, if they don't have 10 fingers, seems unlikely. I mean, to be fair, like, base 10 isn't even... I mean, it's universal now, but it wasn't universal always, right? Or not. It's a relatively recent change, from my understanding. I'm sticking with the Nelly Furtado. What Nelly Furtado song are you singing? That's how you would want someone to come to you in peace? Just no understanding of each other whatsoever, and you would know that they're peaceful due to, I don't know, anything. Turn off the light. Just out here coming up singing turn off the light. Oh man, I guess I'm like a bird. Works if you're meeting median. I don't think so. I'm like a bird. I want to fly away. It's a good one. I'll give you that one. But I don't know. I don't think I'm hitting those notes if I'm like trying to make contact. I'm not hitting those notes ever, but especially if I'm like trying to communicate with an alien being. Oh, just out here singing Promiscuous? Sure, I got it. The humanitarian mission. Dion, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. Oh, how convenient if it were a little longer. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? They looked like they lived a relatively normal life, but there is no sign of them otherwise. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. Oh, she has the... Her Chocobo has the astronaut barding. That's not fair. I want the astronaut barding. Look at him. How adorable. Here I am riding a dragon, and her Chocobo is an astronaut. If I'm not getting outstaged by Estinian, I'm getting outstaged by some random person with cooler barding than me. It's fine. Man, that's an old one. I'm Like a Bird? How old is that song? That was like mid-90s. That song's definitely older than Dan. Is that a 30-year-old song?
No, this place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
It's 26 years old.
For another mystery,
Almost
we
27.
did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen.
Too many, apparently. That's what drove her crazy. That's kind of the point, isn't it? Whoa, that's a pretty picture, too.
Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
Look, if Alphino is about to reveal what I revealed last time, where I think this is all just pieces of Median's, like, consciousness. This is all pieces of her, like, heart, which is pretty obvious at this point, right? Each of the pieces of soul, each species that we've encountered have turned into that little sparrow creature, which is what she turned into to escape Heidelin the first time. And if you look at its left little leg, it has Heidelin's little tracker on it, right? This is the piece of Median's soul that Heidelin has been, like, attached to this whole time. Right? I think that's just, it's obvious, but I think Alphino is finally about to reveal it for realsies. Fingers crossed for us.
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Yeah, Median. She's been alone for ever.
And
I mean,
believe that
thousands of
together,
years.
Alize and I can overcome their will.
I promised your parents I'd keep you safe.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears.
That's true. They are all stubborn.
Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain.
Oh, don't worry. I'm just going to chill on this rock for a bit and look at
You
the
are no
stars. They're kind of
stranger to
pretty.
carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend.
Why does it mean so much more coming from the twins than it did
But to
Tia?
so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on.
I believe in you. What are my other options? It's Median, right?
Thank you.
She's the one. She was here.
What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
She's alone. She feels loneliness. She's been trapped with her own emotions for how long? And who knows better than the idea of companionship and having someone by your side than twins?
There you are. It was as I said, was it not?
You're here.
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends.
I don't know that it was inadvertent, if I'm being honest.
Knowing the
I
horrors
think
you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream.
He's way too close. I'm not liking this. This is uncomfortable.
It can do nothing to
Thank you.
alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all
It's
will
zipping
enjoy
all over the
frozen
place.
solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas,
Except for
it
you.
will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Is that not their family motto? Something like that. There's the sparrow again, with or the swallow. Is it a sparrow or a swallow? I don't remember. Sparrow. And
Don't
look at
worry
its
about
leg.
her.
It's
You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
yeah, sure, I got it. No big deal. I'll manage, I suppose. Okay, well that was a little on the nose as far as a piece of Median's soul, or her fears, emotions, things like that. Different pieces of her nature. Of sorrow, of curiosity, of progression, improvement, and then of fear. Earlier in Old Charlian, are we really going to flash back to somewhere else? This feels a little bad, but sure. There's no way they can see us. It's like billions of light years, presumably.
Please, please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
It's Cryo having a vision.
Cryo? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Who would this be?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who? Everyone. Is it Raban? Shouldn't be Raban. Okay, we're just gonna leave it hanging there. All right, nice. It's no big deal. It's fine. He's kind of the only one that hasn't been around yet, right? We haven't seen him in a while. No. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. Definitely need more Rabana and Pippin screen time. Pippin's been around a couple times. We've seen him organizing some things, but I haven't seen Rabana in a while. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you walk on. But need more. That's fair. Hello, Brian. How's it going, friend? What are we up to today? Oh, I can't.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Oh, this is nice. Voice from the past. Are we supposed to play some of these?
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
I'm going to spoil this for myself a little bit. I want to see if it will tell me who is saying these. Will it tell me? See the below section for references to quotations. Where? Oh, are they different? Okay. So the first one was Ardbert. The second one was Harshaphant. I thought so, but I wasn't sure. That last one was Merlwib.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon.
Oh, sorry. Thought you'd keep going. It is sick music. Okay, that was Amaric.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
That was Nanamo. Sultana.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
There's Raban.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Anisina.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
That's Hien.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
Papa Limo.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Edmont. Edmont is that Harshmont's father? I don't remember.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
It's Becklug.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Reen. Midgard Samir.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
That's Minfilia. I think when she was the voice, right? Yeah, as the Oracle of Light.
Let's finish this.
That's Ardbert again. It's fun. It's cool that Ardbert was both the beginning and the end there. He's really the only other warrior of light / darkness that we've gotten to interact with like on a regular basis, you know? Pretty neat. Hello again, Median. I've returned.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
I don't know about that. I'm a Dragoon. I'm pretty good at jumping, actually.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place.
Resigned.
The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded.
There should absolutely be a Dragoon exclusive dialogue option. I feel like jumping is kind of what we do. Estinian could get up there.
Beyond you.
Like, let's be honest with ourselves. If Estinian was here, he'd just jump and he'd get there.
Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris.
Sorry to burst your bubble. You were trying to destroy our star.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Oh, thank you. Azim's soul crystal.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace? That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You must triumph.
drink of calamity, drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, it was all
I am ever grateful.
I kind of like these clawed gauntlets. Sorry, I know this is all important, but
After all these years, is this
The answer I was hoping for.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
It's a lot of different voices. I don't know.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star,
It's a combination of
these few days we
all
have
kinds of people.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
You stole a thing, Grid, Cryo, Loida, Van Daniel, Vana, Hythlodaeus, and then finally Emmett Silk. I won't forsake our cause. I'll reach you. I'll find a way. I won't forsake our cause. Wah, 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 wah. This is like the Harry Potter Horcrux situation where with the well, actually it was one of the Deathly Hallows. Oh, cool. We're gonna do the dungeon with the ancients? With the convocation.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten.
Emmett Silk.
Like fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos.
It's got it all.
It's got it all.
That's Hythlodaeus for sure, right? Yeah.
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
I mean, it's got to be Hydaelyn who's the third, right? It just has to be.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
It's Emmett Silk is much more entertaining when his snarkiness is directed at someone other than you.
That being said, we do have a score to settle.
That's true.
So here I am, Vana. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome.
Was there not a third? I thought I saw a third person summoned.
Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still,
I guess it could be us. I mean, we're...
You must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far.
We're not Vana's reincarnation, we're...
And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey.
Wow.
That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
They're giving up their last bit of soul to create a bridge.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
Cool.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
An elevator? A staircase? I mean, something... Just not an elevator. It's gotta be stairs. Or a tower of some kind.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Just pretty cool. He's gonna snap. Oh. Oh, is it a big flower? Or a tree? That would actually be pretty cool. Like Jack and the Beanstalk. Like the tree of life. Awesome.
Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more.
Music is so gentle in the background, it's quite lovely.
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
I mean, that's pretty cool, right? I mean, we essentially just recalled all of our friends back from the live stream or whatever it may be. I mean, their souls were kind of trapped in this world. That's huge. And then it's going to fade away, yeah? Having used the last of its power.
May you ever walk in the light.
That's Heidelin. Oh, it didn't fade away. I thought it would. I was incorrect.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
I'm sure any of them can give you one. It's not over yet.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye, as soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
It did. We got here.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
I need to find someone on Etsy who's created an Elpis flower. There's got to be someone. I actually want like a full-size, like hunter soul, or not hunter, but Dragoon soulstone. I think that'd be sick. I haven't found any big ones though. I've just found small ones like keychains. I don't own keys, so what do I need a keychain for? It's over, Median. No, come with us. Come with us, Median. Who needs to get up when we can bring the heavens to us, right? I'm curious as to what we're even fighting. I'm guessing it's just like a huge amount of emotions. This is the egg, yeah? Like, we know that the egg has been holding all of these souls that can't be reborn, so we do have to break the egg and release the souls. But what are we fighting? It's just got to be like a huge bubble of negative emotions, I would imagine.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
The voices within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion!
Her hands are much bigger than they should be, right? We deserve that as a minion. Oh.
The way is open. They can proceed.
Thank you.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
They've done their job.
Of course.
Yeah.
The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play.
Yeah, I still have, like, I don't want to say a grudge, but I'm not so willing to forgive Emmett Selk. It seems like they just really want you to like him.
Have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Yes.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerhead's north?
I don't think I've been there, no.
The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
That's cool.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you.
Yeah, it sounds like this is all what Dawn Trail's about, right?
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Look, we've been to the moon, man. Like, what do you, I mean, we've been places. We're at the edge of the universe.
I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another.
You just got a pretty bad report card as Azem the Traveler. I mean, coming from him itself, that's a compliment.
I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
You don't even know who the 12 are? Yeah.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
To be fair, I don't even think we know how old the Warrior of Light is, right? I don't know, let's say like mid to late 20s. Emmett Selk is quite literally thousands of years old. I don't think it's a fair comparison in the slightest. I think Emmett Selk just wanted to poke us one last time. He just wanted to dig at us. He kind of looks like your character, but younger. Dion? Oh, are you talking about, oh goodness, Arator? My Celestial Warlock from D&D. They do share some kind of resemblance. This Dion is based off the Final Fantasy XVI Dion. Eon Lesage. I'm 16. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. And we are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Who looks like us but younger? Emmett Selk? Emmett Selk is thousands of years old. Or are you saying that I don't understand. I'm sorry, I just don't understand what you're saying. I should be able to fly now, though. Whee! The guy who was just talking, Emmett Selk? Yeah, Emmett Selk is quite literally like millennia old. He's been alive for a very long time. All right. Well, final quest. This is it. We got a dungeon, we got a trial, and we probably got like 40 minutes of cutscenes. So this is exciting. Endwalker. Get a present. Emmett also knows how to read, while Dion does not. It's true. I don't know if we've ever read anything. That's not true. We read those stories in Old Charlian. That's how we knew about the history of the Ark. That's why he sends Graha Tia into libraries on his behalf. No, we read all of those, and they weren't just picture books, okay? We read them. I honestly didn't know if he could read before that point, I don't think, but we did it. Did we read in the library at the first? What was that place called? The, not the library. I mean, it was a library, but it was called something else. Oh, that was a fun plot twist to Endwalker then. Yeah. All right. Yeah. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. Don't we all? Don't we all? Are you ready, Dion? I think so. Are you ready? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. For the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Median has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Isn't that like the whole difference between sympathy and empathy, right? Like they did their best to empathize with the people, but not sympathize. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. We will prevail. Everyone's going home today, understood? Let's put an end to the end. Everyone's going home today. Aye. Indeed. Let's do it. Quest accepted. The dead ends now accessible. A new regular duty has been added. Okay, so we are going in with the Scions. That was to be expected, right? They gave me the runaround a couple times. I was like, oh, cool. Maybe we're not going to go in with the Scions. Maybe we're going to go in with the Ascians. That'd be cool, right? If they all were showing up anyway, they might as well help us out. I thought it'd be really cool if we just fought with one of the three people. Like if we fought with the three races or species or other entities that we found here. I thought that would have been really cool. But nope, just the regular old Scions, you know, who are back again from dying. They're all just immortal at this point. We do have this sick music in the background now. Okay, who's coming with me? I mean, it's gotta be the normal party, right? Grahatia, you know what? You can come with me, alright? You can take Thancred's place. The old guard's out, the new guard's in. Let's do it. Wow, another plot twist. Look, Dion's growing, okay? Dion's doing his best. The dead ends. Okay, I know nothing about this. Let's do it. I know nothing about any of it, but it's a dungeon. It shouldn't be that bad.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no
I like this
dawn.
dungeon. Hope you enjoy. I'm sure that I will. Oh, we're flying through space. Hey, look, it's a little sparrow. Oh, multiple little sparrows.
Down into the darkest depths of despair.
They all have Heidelin's little mark on them. I mean, we for sure get that cute little... That's got to be a minion, right? I don't know if that's what's in the box, but there's got to be a way to get it. I'm sure that's... I'm surprised that's not a plush that I've seen. I feel like you could turn that into a pretty adorable little stuffed animal. All right, we're here.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star.
The minion can drop from this dungeon. I've never obtained it. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
And rotted inside and out.
Oh, these are like little fish people.
The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
That's sad. I think we're synced down, so I'm not going to be as strong here as I have been. Also, I think I'm going to break the rules. I think I'm just going to single target down all the enemies as fast as I can. It feels like when you're the only one that can do... I pressed that wrong button. When you're the only one that can do like considerable amounts of damage, it just feels more important to actually do that damage, if that makes sense. The AoE is great and all, but doesn't work the way I want it to. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting fit flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet craved for more. That our progeny might someday flourish, as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands, above bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. Interesting. If anybody's read Dungeon Crawler Carl, they kind of remind me of the Orant folks. I forget what they're called. I'm gonna go here. Boom. Boom. There we go. Now we hit all of them. Lots of warped flesh. Could you guys leave me alone, please? Boom. Yeah, you cannot stop us. Except maybe you kind of can, I don't know. The more its people clung to life, the more they
Until
suffered.
they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Oh, I think we stepped on a body and got poisoned. Or maybe it dropped. I mean, that all makes sense. I would be afraid of these folks too. They're kind of frightening, aren't they? Okay, I lied. Maybe we do want to go ahead and run some AoE when there's so many of them left. Just have to be aware that I can drop Windworm thrusts now every time I build 2 charges. It's quite strong as far as AoE and such goes, so like also I get it so much faster when I'm using AoE, so maybe that is the, I don't know where to, these are grouped in such an awkward way. I'm not a fan. I don't think I'm doing any damage to that guy on the right, the warped flesh. Oh, I pressed the wrong button there. I'm standing in that poison. Probably not the best idea. I need to remember that I moved my statuses down to the bottom rather than at the top. I keep looking and I keep applying my chaos or my disembowel rather. Go ahead, Grahatia. Also, I think I need to move my job bar. I don't remember what those things are called. I think I need to move it lower too. It's much higher than everything else is now. I don't like it. I think I'm going to put it closer to my health bar. I think that makes more sense. Just down anywhere is fine. Also need to remember that my camera angle is a little bit different. I like to see everyone. Hear you. Boom. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness, our undoing, and the final blessing this star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. That thing looks terrifying, actually. It kind of looks like a kobold with jelly head. Caustic Greybeloff. It's just a big kobold, isn't it? Or a goblin. I don't know, they kind of look the same. I think it looks more like a kobold. Go ahead.
Those who lived and festered. Those who
Alright, let's try to focus on what this guy is doing, where I need to look. Help me. I'm working on it, friend. I'm working on it. Ow. Okay, we want to stay away from those things. Why are they all running over there? Okay. Don't know why they are running in a big old circle. Or why they're falling in a big circle, I should say. So I did drop my combo because I was paying more attention to what I was looking at rather than what I was doing. Triangles. Okay, we're all stacking on the triangles. Let me get over here. Okay. How am I supposed to know to stack on the triangles? What's that about? I have necrosis up, but I don't think I did anything wrong. I must have. But I don't... Yeah, I can feint here. Should reduce the damage we all take by a little bit. Unfortunately, not too terribly much, but it's something. Okay, I think Alize is using her limit break. A little early in my opinion, but who am I to judge? You do you, I guess. We want to stack here. Okay. Almost dead. All right. Well, I didn't die, so I say
And the very last of them wished
mission accomplished.
they had never been born at all.
Was only the first. Oh, are each of these parts a story to a different world? Kind of sad. Can't carry any more poetics, but what are you gonna do about it? Nothing, I suppose. Cry a little bit.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease.
Oh.
Before destroying the self.
Wow, look how sci-fi-ish this place is. That's cool. I dig it. I think I'm hitting everyone here. Of course, I gotta move around the AoEs, which is a bit of a bummer, but... You cannot stop us. We use one more of these, and then we'll switch over to single target from here. I should have done it one cycle earlier, but it's fine. I don't know why I thought he was facing the other direction. Goodbye. Global citizen. Nice. I don't know. Chill out a little bit. I have a tendency to look down a lot. I wish I didn't. It's something that I need to fix. I just like seeing, I don't know, I like the top-down perspective. But unfortunately, when I'm in like trials or fighting enemies, or fighting like big enemies where there's a lot of different mechanics, I tend to miss things on the side. I don't really know what to do about it. Besides obviously just, you know, stop. Like, you know what I mean? That just seems like the obvious solution is to say, dummy, don't do it, but... It's like a whole perspective change, quite literally. Long forgotten correspondence.
Ever greater freedoms, no matter the cost.
that otherworldly being should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide the star back to the path of righteousness. Oh, I think this is what they meant earlier when they said, like, inadvertently, like maybe inadvertently, her presence, you know, accidentally caused, like, the destruction of some places. It's because they interpreted her coming as a sign, and here we are, so they did this. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of the star and its once myriad nations, the wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel, the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. It's not how that works. Airborne freedom fighters. So we're actually fighting on the side of the, I don't know, I don't want to call them bad guys, but I'm loath to call them the good guys either. Rude. Get worm-winded thrusted? Worm-wind thrusted? I don't know. Get worm-winded. I think that's what it's called. Yes. Worm-wind. Again.
Allow me.
Yeah, I feel a little bad. I don't know. I don't think I know what True North does at all. I don't know if I've ever used that ability in my life on purpose. What does True North do? Is that the one that allows me to not get pushed back by things? It might very well be. It's a roll thing. Nullifies all action direction requirements. Wait, what? So does that mean it doesn't remove my... It actually allows me to hit directionals from anywhere. Arm's length is what stops me from being moved around. True North allows me to ignore directionals, it seems. Interesting. I guess it's nice in situations where you literally can't avoid them. What am I doing? I'm lost. Words... Actions hard. All right. Look how many there are. Not hitting that freedom fighter over there. No, I think I am. Some of my abilities are like a cone and not a line, so you can hit more enemies with them. I'm doing the top-down thing again. I think it's because this looks so cluttered to me, right? Whereas these kind of, like, you can kind of break up the names, if that makes sense. So I can see individual health bars. It's not necessary, really. But I think that's why I do it, is because I don't like all the clutter. I'm sure there's a way I can turn that down. Perhaps make it smaller. But like here, it lets me... I also can see how many there are. When they're all grouped up like that, it helps me to distinguish who's who. But I don't think it really matters. I think... I'm just finding excuses for a bad habit at this point. I need to just look. Long forgotten correspondence. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Peacekeeper is such on-the-nose branding. It's true. Just sad. The last ring of Finding. What a cool name that is. You come too far to back down now. I know, look at it. Scary looking. Off we go. Go ahead, Garaha, do your thing. Resuming peace protocol. All life forms must be eliminated to achieve peace in perpetuity. Nice. So we've essentially created... It's another AI threat situation again. We've created our own destroyer. How lovely. Ow, that hurt. I don't think I'm supposed to stand in that. Ooh, missiles. Oh, is it? It goes in order?
Allow me.
Oh. Oh, cool. Can I still hit from here? I can. He doesn't... He also has directionals, so I really should focus on that. Vital signs detected. Initiating extinction protocol in accordance with the primary directive. Which is destroy all of us, I guess. Wow, they know where to stand. Okay, now we can get inside, and now we need to... Holy crap. That was a lot of stuff all over the place. These guys don't have the... Or we seem to be doing more damage. This seems to be going faster. So it's much more about, like... dodging things than it is... I think now would be a good time to use True North, wouldn't it? I get 10 seconds and I gotta run around this a-hole. Look at me learning. Look at me now, Mom. Then Alizé's brave in using her limit break. I guess they know. Okay, we want to get pushed into something else. Or not get pushed into something else, I should say. That requires 2 people to stack up on it. I think that's correct. Well, good luck, Ra. That's all on you, friend. Okay. I'm gonna stand here with Alphino. And then we can move out of that. And then I need to move. Oh, okay. I think I understand. I'm dead. That's such a bummer. We were so close. So it seems like we want to take like different quadrants there. That really sucks. I was just about to switch over to second wind and it didn't matter. I was dead before it counted. I would really like to be to the back of him, but it looks like Alphino's already there, so I don't know. I don't know if there's some kind of rule or the NPCs just do their own thing, but okay, well, a bit of a bummer. I guess we get to see the fight again, which is kind of cool. Unnecessary, but cool. A lot going on. For good or for ill, I guess. Okay, we don't want to stand in that. I think that was a mistake I made last time. Deploying perpetual war machines. Okay, they're over here, so I guess we're gonna go over here for now. I really would like to be behind him, but Alphino has other plans, I suppose, so we're just gonna stick over here for now. Probably didn't need to use True North just yet.
You cannot stop us.
Okay, it looks like, yeah, I can stand right here and avoid. Yeah, okay, cool. I think I'm kind of understanding the pattern, so that was nice. Not a big deal.
Allow me.
Okay, and now we're doing the circle thing again. So now would be another good time to use True North for shoresies. Because I can't do anything else about it except not get hit by the things. Okay, this kind of sucks, but I think we're good here. Okay, now we need to get in between the two of them. And now we just keep... I shouldn't use jump like that, because it does animate... It has an animation lock, which is kind of annoying. Not really much I can do about it. It didn't get me hurt there, but it very well could have. It's not something that usually matters, but in this case, it definitely could have mattered. I feel like we're doing much better this time around than the last time around. Maybe I'm just being blind. Okay, look, right here I can stand and still hit both. And then we move over here, and we're still within safety. And we're not stacked with the others. That was scary. Okay, I fainted too late there, but the concept was good. Okay, I'm proud of that. So we don't really need to take direct, direct cardinal directions. You know, we have to be perfect. We just have to space out enough. I kind of wish Alphino was not there, just because I think it would have been better for me to have the directional in the back. But, you know, I can't control Alphino just like I couldn't control anybody else in a dungeon or a raid, so might as well just learn to live with it, right? Allow me. Ooh, laser beams. Should be over soon. Pretty close. 1%. One more button press should do it, and it did. Goodbye, Peacekeeper. Alright, that was cool. Wish I would have picked up on that a little earlier last time, but
What is the point?
what are you gonna do?
There were none left to answer.
If we learned from our lesson, then I think it counts for something. Holy crap. He just launched... I killed them all. Yeah, you certainly did. Good job, man. Scary. The plenty. Ooh, this place is pretty.
Farther still existed a star without strife.
At least at last I choose death.
Where none remembered life's trials.
Is it not my time yet? Oh, Ryla, bring her sweet oblivion. Hear our prayers. Did they create that thing? You know, there's a book, I forget what it's called. I think the first book is called Scythe. I don't remember what the series is called. But there's a civilization who's essentially done the same thing, right? There's like, they've essentially solved mortality. You know, they've cured illnesses. They've put a stop to most crime and war and everything like that. But in order to stave off overpopulation, they've created this organization called the Scythes, and it's like completely, well, it's supposed to be completely random, where every year, essentially you just, your name gets picked from a box. You know, your name gets randomly chosen, and if it's your time to die, then that's what the Scythes are there for. They're essentially like reapers, right? And yeah, it's an interesting concept, I think. I don't know if it's considered young adult or not. It's not written at like a crazy high level or anything, I would say, but like the themes are pretty mature, so I don't actually know what is considered genre-wise. Not that there's anything wrong with, you know, YA books. Some of them are written incredibly well. Really depends on the author, but I think a lot of it's addressed pretty decently. Just my 2 cents anyway, you know? I think it's just a 4-book series. I don't think it's anything too crazy. Long forgotten essence. A curious traveler visited our star, a bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescience, sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now, condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity? I guess? We understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change. Or Median. At this point, she really is hoping. She's like, please, just give me a reason. Give me something to bring back to Median. Okay, I don't want to use any... I think we go here. I think I can hit all of them here. We're good. Now I do need to remember that Wormwind Thrust, while it does require 2 charges, it's also an OCD, or OGC, sorry. So I can use it, like, I can weave it a little bit better. Sometimes I think I either delay it or I'm just a little lackadaisical in using it. I don't actually think it's affecting me right now because my spell speed, or my attack speed or skill speed isn't like anything nuts. But still something to keep in mind. If not for this, then for other things. I don't know where you're going. Is this a... No, this isn't the boss, right? That crazy Sphinx-looking thing is going to be the boss. Like, now I can use it. Of course, I also had Star Diver to use too, which is also an OGC. But from my understanding, normally you can weave 2 OGCs in between 2 GCDs. Place is very pretty, but also very boring. Like, everything's so washed out. It's interesting that this is their idea of perfection, right? Also, I'm kind of interested, like, Ra Law, is Ra Law a creation of theirs? Is it like our idea of a primal? Like, what is Ra Law? Is it some otherworldly being that they encountered? Knowing them, I mean, they claim that they achieved perfection, so it's a possibility that it is something that they also created in order to, I don't know, die, right? I'm a little curious about that, though. Not that it matters. Kinda matters. Pretty sure they made it, not necessarily through summoning. But now I need to figure out where I read that. Maybe there's a page for it. Maybe there's lore that I just don't know. I mean, obviously there's lots of lore I don't know. Rather, maybe there's lore I haven't seen yet. Goodbye, Xenoflora. Long forgotten essence. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries, a dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there is not left a question. We are infinite, we are infinity constricted by the finite, but no more. Ra'Lah shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. Well, could you explain Ra'Lah a little bit better, please? So many materia that I'm just never going to use. Mapping the realm, the dead ends. Alright, we're about to fight Ra'Lah for sure. Hopefully I don't die in this one. I'm a little disappointed in myself that I died in the last one.
Take roll here.
Dragoon!
Jay Quallen.
Drink water.
Cheers.
Become.
Oh, I'm out of G Fuel. Hold on, I have water. Backup plan. Cheers. Looks like a Sphinx. The Last Mercy. What a title. Glad to catch the end while working on art. I'm glad that you're here to catch it too. The dead ends. All right. Let's fight this this Sphinx creature. No, how could they? How could they what?
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Okay, there we go. It has been created. So confirmed. Ra'Lah is a creation of theirs, not anything that they like summoned. Ow, that hurt. Yeah, this one's gonna take a while. Wait, we want to stand in the middle? Oh, it's just the last place that it goes down at? Oh, nope. I got hit by that. That's gonna hurt. My vulnerability is up now. That's disappointing. Sorry, Alpino.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Okay, considering before, you know, just a couple seconds ago, I didn't even know what True North did. I feel like I've been using it pretty effectively the last few times, so. Oh, good luck, Alphino. I'm gonna go ahead and second wind here, because, yeah, I was gonna say, why do I have 3 stacks of Doom on me? What did I do? I was just dying. I don't know what I did wrong there. Okay, well, I don't know what I did. I know I got jumped on, kind of. She does complete the 4th one.
So they created the kindest,
it's good to know.
gentle of beasts.
All right. Otra vez.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Okay, he's jumping there, and then there, and then there, and then here. Okay, we're just gonna need to, oh crap. And then we move out of it, right? Okay, that's good enough for me. I'll probably need a disembowel at this point. Yeah, I got hit by that, but I think that's just AoE. I don't think there's anything I can do specifically to avoid that. She's gonna use her, yep. Okay, and then we should get the butterflies here. It looks like we want to stand here, first. Doesn't really matter. I think we can stand wherever the heck we want. Okay, and now we're stacking. I'm going to use Feint here because it seems like the right thing to do. Okay, I don't have any Doom stacks on me this time, and I've taken very little damage. So I guess, oh, that's the, she's got her right wing up, which usually indicates that we want to stay on this side of the aisle, which we did. Okay, look at us learning dungeon mechanics. Okay, again, couldn't do anything about that. You're allowed. Okay, jumping. We want to be over here now, right? And then I can go ahead and start my sprint and then just get out of dodge. I could probably use disengage. I need to use that a lot more. Okay, I swear to goodness, guys, what's that about? Just back up. You're ranged characters. Give me some space. Okay, laser again? Yeah, laser again. All right. And then butterflies after the laser. Want to be over here, I suppose. Okay. And then, whoa, I didn't even see the wing that was happening. That was scary. That could have been dangerous for sure. Okay, we're all stacking. I don't have Feint. I have it now. Look at us. We used it right on time. Gotta love it. I'll go ahead and use a disembowel combo because I don't think it's going to be up by the time I finish my other combo. I'm looking... Okay, that was just the AoE that I can't do anything about. I only have one mitigation. It's not much. Okay, they used it again. That's kind of rude. Okay, Tank Buster. Gonna go ahead. Oh man, I was gonna say I was gonna go ahead and use my.
You underestimate me.
Oh, I was just about to use it myself, but she used it. What a jerk. And that's why, because I didn't know. Okay, we want to be here, and then we'll sprint to the left. Okay, we did it. Second try. Not very good, I guess, but it worked. We died twice in this dungeon. It's sad. I don't really know what I died to in this one. I had like these dooms. I had doom on me, and I don't know how or why. It could have just been from the jump, I guess. Maybe I stood in an AoE and it was just too much, but I don't know. I thought I avoided the butterflies. But I died even before she raised her wing the first time. It must have just been that jump. It applies some kind of damage over time or something to that effect. Alright, fingers crossed. Let's see if we got the cute little bird. We did! Got the orchestration roll. And I got cute little bird. Starbird, a beautiful blue bird whose feathers are reminiscent of the star-faring creation Medion. So long as hope abides in its master's heart, never shall its plumage take on the black of despair. Unable to summon minion here, I guess that makes sense. We got it. We got it. I really need to use the restroom, so can we like hurry this part up real quick so that I can...
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Mm-hmm. That's what we've been telling you. We're really stubborn as a...
The souls within me
as a life form.
Recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
What a terrible thing to say.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears.
Why would you tell her that?
Lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see.
Oh, look at them. All coming. We are Legion. I don't like this. Wow. It's like Cloud of Darkness 2.0. Okay. She grew up. Jesus.
7 hells.
No kidding. 7 hells, she's hot. Everyone in this game's attractive. It's not fair. Has there been an ugly character in all of Final Fantasy XIV?
The rage, it rises.
Like, honestly, has there been an ugly character? Oh, well, what's her name? The big guy. I want to call him Humpty Dumpty, but... Did she just throw planets at us? I think she just threw stars at us. How rude is that? Look at a city and jump. Because he's the Dragoon, and that's what he does. Oh, here, you have a star. She's like Oprah with planetary systems. You get a star. You get a star. Oh. Look at the little...
Calm yourself, please.
This little baby Medion. You get a star. Boom. Wom. Oh, that's so scary.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oh, you don't say something, you're just gonna get a planet dropped on your head next.
Oriange, watch out!
Oh, Sage mode activated. Boom, barrier. Oh, wow.
Alphino.
I mean, good job.
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
The End Singer. What a title that is.
Don't, please. Don't do this to them. To yourself.
Just one good strike.
Oh, cool. Oh.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
Did Alizé just slide in? Yeah, they do that sometimes. Oh. Oh, nice. Pretty cool. Oh look, we're left alone again. Would have thought it.
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
She's like the epitome of misery loves company, isn't she? She's like, we must suffer, so must you. All of you. Oh, there it is. We're calling them back.
Wait.
They'll all get to the Ragnarok, right? Demands company in this case, yeah. Why would we not do that? Doesn't that make the most sense? Oh, it's gonna send all of them back. He doesn't have his anymore. Well, I mean, he just dropped it. He had it. Boom. I mean, I get it. Why couldn't we have just gone... Well, to be fair, I guess if we go back to the Ragnarok, we have no way of getting back to this place unless they all sacrifice themselves again.
You gifted them escape.
Something like that.
And rendered yourself powerless.
I mean, I wouldn't say that. I fought nearly every primal without them.
You claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Would it be funny if they landed on the inn singer last second she teleported to? Just straight to the Ragnarok. Now you have to make a new character. I wish.
To the last, but you will be one with us ere long.
I wish, but I think they...
You will be battered.
I think they're a bunch of cowards.
You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades.
I just want to see now the Scions just ram Ragnarok straight into her, like Ursula from The Little Mermaid, you know. When Prince Eric rams the ship into Ursula's chest. I want to see that with the Ragnarok.
Such anguish and rage. We tried. But it was no use.
We are sorry about that.
Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours.
No, thank you. Oh, what is she saying? What's happening?
My ultimatum. What is happening?
Great question, actually. I don't know. Oh, someone's breaking down the barrier? Is that a dragon? Is that Bahamut?
At the end of
Xeno... What?
I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
What the fuck is this? I'm sorry. Xeno's Viator Gaius?
When at
What?
last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
Is this
In
fucking...
exchange for letting the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
Andy, this is your favorite expansion? This is what you didn't want to play Dawn Trail for?
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match.
Shadowbringers, okay, right. That's good. I keep forgetting.
You'll be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I don't want your help. I don't want your help. He's like, too bad. I'm gonna give it anyway.
Nay, I would have preferred that we enjoy a private reunion.
I bet you would have, you freak.
So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
Is this the most Dragoon thing we've ever done? And it's on the back of Xenos? I hate.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
I have nothing good to say, so I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. Delicious reunion. It's a reunion, all right. You don't like Xenos following you to the ends of the universe because he loves you so much? No. No, I don't. I am definitely like, go away. Both me and Dion both. This is what true love looks like. I don't want it then. Miss me with that kind of love. Yeah. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna step away and let the dogs out. Andy, if you could stay leader, actually. Oh, you already gave me leader. You're fast with that, aren't you? If anybody else would like to join, Andy, if you could invite them. What am I on? Party members. Remote. If anybody's open, you're more than welcome to do whatever to join us. This is it. This is Endwalker. Oh man, this might be worse than Stormblood. I'm gonna use the restroom before I say anything I'm mad about. Give me a couple of minutes. I'm gonna change the scene. I'm gonna let the dogs out too because I have no idea how long this is gonna take. Hopefully the queue's not too long. But yeah, if you'd like to join us, please feel free. Just let us know in the chat, then Andy can send out the invite. I'm in no rush really, so I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Is open, reaching for the sky, I feel the distance closing. This right here, the end of the beginning. Known that I've been chosen for a minute. Know I had the vision, now I'm living, now I'm giving fair warning in advance. Gotta let you know that this is not a game of chance. This is not a probably, maybe if or it depends. This is power from the ocean, ripping through the sand. I'm a man now, building up a brand now. Moving way ahead now, I can never stand down. Life too fun when you know that you the one. Watch me singing from above, I got fans now. Exactly what I planned out. Ain't nothing sweet like when the whole thing pan out. My luck never ran out, never ran out.
Luck never ran out.
Facts.
Believe it or not, this wasn't planned out. And God made me stand out. Didn't get it before, I understand now.
What's up?
Had 5 years to grow, 4 to the clover, 3 years of foe, 2 times benign and 1 let me know. I better zero in and win and stop staring out the. Finally the time to shine and set sail with a television like the hallways, but that's always hard for me. Peripheral see all degrees I'm in. That's the problem, focus energy to the G, better call them. I pray for those opposed to the nation, darkness abound, I pray for salvation. My observation, there's always hope, don't cope, keep your faith on scope, you can make life dope.
Lord have mercy on my soul before it's way too late. Roll my destiny and save me from a twisted fate.
I never explained what big sip meant. And I'm still sipping.
Blacklisted, back twisted, I'm back with the mission. Danny Mac, pass the spliff, play that nuclear fission. Quick to resume in the business, fix my mood, ditch the goofs, picture proof, switch my tune, I pitch shifted. What's a presentable vision? What's 1,000 words, a proverb if you never listen? Only question decisions, I'm on a quest for partition. Your confirmation bias is a commendable prison. Hindsight's a bit that I find pleasure in killing. I try to apologize, the severance is infinite, the treasure's been pillaged, I guess I'm the villain. How many times I fall in love, but quick the sentiment's different, no half measures. I hit the track and it glisten, spectacular wrist shift, I'm just a passenger drifting. I'll swerve into a ditch from the passive indifference. I wish I could back it up, but the vernacular's limited, so I'll meditate. 240, 240, 248, 240, true story, that's how the day ends. Who you are shows through what you're doing about that. 240, 240, 248, 240, 240, 248, 240, true story, that's how the day ends. Who you are shows through what you're doing about that. 240, 240, 248, man.
Showed up, I paid the price, day and night, dreamer just woke up. Didn't realize at the time I would choke up. Should've done it anyway, should've just spoke up. Now it's time to foster the dream to prosper. Straight up turn into a savage with proper posture. Reminiscing over innocence, the feeling so distant. Really gonna miss it, now it's almost non-existent. Quarter life, no, there is more to life, so I call Joey, although he stay busy, I know. Who you gonna be when it's 20 till 3? Stay the same, go insane, bro, it's 22-3. You live another life that's apart from your own. Don't be shocked if the price is a part of your own. In succession, your essence is put up for loan. As you wander in your thoughts while you stare at your phone, you know the time.
240, 240, 248, 240, true story, that's how the day ends. Who you are shows through what you're doing about that. 240, 240, 248, 240, 240, 248, 240, true story, that's how the day ends. 240, 240, 248, 240, 240, 240.
Remember, not slow and steady. Glance outside of my stance, I'm seeing everything different now. One thing to learn is how to be stern. There is no such thing as middle ground. You better get yourself out of the bed. There's no time to sit around chilling. You don't realize you just slipped, and now the devil's on a mission. Better back up when you get bulky and punch. I can see you plotting without that hunch. Fully protects and be coming in clutch. So put on the apple. I don't want that lunch. Bad cat, get off me, you me. That's the lie I can see, dude. Since in the season I got it unlocked, and you'll see the wave when I make it on top. Bars are gonna collect you, execute. I'll grab the check too. All this seed is obsolete, doesn't bother me. I am not the next fool. Don't go thinking I'm inept too. Oh no. Got it all wrong, cause I'm so different from y'all. So far apart, you know every bar coming straight from the heart.
Ready player one, push and start taking time. My time to attack, not the flank. Shout out bitch, no one fly like Peter Pan. Sorry darling, that's the ocean. You broke up with your man, don't give a damn, I hope you come. I'm in the edge now, with who it really depends how. Many new followers, haters and all of us pull up and shit when he went down. Intolerant just like the red cow. Last laugh cause it head south. Light jabs like I'm Chantal. Haters get 60 for palms. Steady and calm. I flip a bitch over, I'm really the crab. She hitting the dab. 2016 was a hell of a fad. Money makes life a movie. Y'all get this forever though. Found peace by the tenfold. When I work on me and myself alone. Bad bunnies on the telephone. Graduated need a ceremony. Graduation party shorties got me hardy. They be up and on the pheromones. 36 danger zone. For my squad like a hey Simone. Hook me up with her cousin. Know she bout to be cousin. Ready player one. Hits and start taking 10. My time to attack. Not the fan. Shout out bitch. Anyone fly like Peter Pan. Sorry darling, that's the issue. You broke up with your man. Don't give a damn. I hope he miss you. I'm in the edge now. With who it really depends how to get calm. I'm in the edge now. With who it really depends how to get calm. I'm in the edge now.
Okay. Are you guys ready?
Let's go.
Like a swift kick to a sonic boom. I'm the MF, you don't test or you'll meet doom. Rest up black and white, just get it right or you'll be groomed. This message doesn't speak volumes, it speaks room that you made for it. Live and stoic, that's when I became a rhythmic poet. I did it right, entire life, didn't even know it. I should have lived my own life but not ignore the notice. Never have I said I tried my best, I have not once showed it.
I guess the time is now.
So relax, cause the sergeant's taking over now. Live and let it go around, limited to no amount.
That's a real estate.
Praying on my downfall, that's a real mistake. Wish-wash words, Mr. Clean, I'm immaculate. Best part is you don't know the half of it. Top it off with dummy money, you won't see the last of it. All because success is my tradition, so I didn't think to ask of it. Wristwatch words.
Alrighty, we're back. Welcome in, everybody. Gloria is here. Can I join? Perfect. Welcome in, Cabinet. I see you didn't recognize Shinryu. I think maybe I was just really flipping hoping that wasn't the case. I was just trying to create any other scenario in my mind where it was better than what actually was occurring. And then once I came to terms with it, it was just a moment of sadness and silence. The less he wants Xenos around, the more likely he is to show up, apparently. It's definitely the most controversial point of the main story quest across the player base. I don't know what could be controversial about it. I'm not happy with this. I'm not happy with how this is all wrapping up, and it's just frustrating. But it's okay. It's okay. Let's see, Andy, are you friends with Cabinet? Are we friends at all, Cabinet? I don't remember. Perfect. You're logging in now. Awesome. I am just... I'm waiting for Cabinet to arrive in the beautiful Crystal Data Center. Perfect. No rush. Dragon, are you out there? Are you working? Are you unable to join? You work from home, right? Just like log out for a bit, you know, help us murder all of our emotions, I guess, our negative emotions, and then not today, sorry, don't apologize. You have nothing to be sorry for. Want to make sure the offer was extended to you. Awesome. It looks like Cabinet is good to go. Perfect. Now we're a cross-world party. Alrighty, cool. 2 tanks, 2 DPS. Last call for anybody. Anybody else like to join? Or we push? Push, push, push. Hey, Paladroon. Would you like to join us for the final days Trial. We are in the crystal. Yes, if you don't mind giving me just a moment to come over. I do not mind. I'm already in game. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, we're in Crystal Curl. Let me know when you're ready, and I will then let me know what your in-game name is. Actually, you can just send me a whisper, and I love this fight. I hope that it is everything that we can hope for, that we could wish for. I just can't wait for it to be over, if I'm being honest with you at this juncture. It's top 5, maybe it's in for me personally. Nice. So far the fights have all been really good. I've really enjoyed the fights for a while, actually. I think they definitely shot up in quality from, like, even into Stormblood. I thought a lot of the Stormblood raids, trials, dungeons, I thought they were pretty good, and then they've just gotten even better since then. But I think it was Stormblood, right, when they dropped, or was it after Stormblood? It was right around Stormblood when they dropped PS3 support. So obviously they could start developing for just PS4 and on and PC rather than having to worry about the PS3 limitations. No worries. No worries. I'm just processing my thoughts and emotions and trying to form them into productive, positive things to say. do 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 do. What's up, Andy? You don't want to heal? You don't want to heal in this one? Pull out the white mage. We have a scholar, so I'll go white mage. Okay. Never mind. Andy's saved by Paladrun. I made the silly median glam for my summoner, book and all. Okay. I'm locked in. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Going once. We have 2 healers. We have a tank. We have 2 DPS. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Joining. Oh, that was fast. Gotta love the tank and healer life. I haven't white maged in a while. That's okay. I don't know what I'm doing. It can't be worse than me. Oh, we're fighting on the... The Insinger. She's cool. I'll give her that.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
It's pretty pessimistic of you. Yeah, look at everybody. Woohoo! Ah, look at all that. Galvanize. That's the... Let's do it. Oh, don't have to...
Even stars must die.
Even stars must die. Okay. There's a planet. There's multiple planets. That's gonna hit me for sure, isn't it? Yeah, I was like just a little bit too slow. Okay, that's probably AoE damage that we can't avoid. There's a planet over there. How do I know? How do we know which planet's gonna blow up in our face? Okay, guess we just have to pay attention. Okay, she looks like she's about to yell in the... Yeah. Look at us learning. Okay, looks like she's gonna go... Actually, I don't know what she's doing. Okay, that works. Oh. Okay, we figured that much out on our own. Don't stack those. We have feathers everywhere, though. What the heck are we supposed to do about... Oh, they just blow up. Okay, that's fine. Probably could have gone in instead of out, but I think I was just trying to get as far away as possible. Okay, so we stay in the middle of these. Yep, nailed it. Okay, we want to stay away from the tanks here. Uh-huh. That was cool. Okay, we have planets up again. There's 2 of them. So we just want to stay... Yeah. Alright, cool. Nailed it. Okay, it's forming again. That looks sick.
The same end. Again and again.
That looks very pretty. I'm a fan. I'm not a fan of what it's about to do to us, though. I assume... Actually, I'm gonna get hit by that again. Sorry. I thought I was gonna be over far enough to react, and I was not. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, planet's over here. Yeah. Okay, now that planet is blocked. Don't entirely know what that means. The Doom Stars don't seem to have like health. They have health bars, so they have enmity bars, but they don't seem to be like just killable. Okay, looks like we want to get pushed this way, right? Because then they're gonna blow up. Heck yeah, look at us learning. Okay. Okay, and then they're gonna breathe out at us or something. They're just oozing. Ah. Okay, cool. This is neat. Oh, I could have stayed up there. I didn't know that. Oh, now we... Okay, we got nothing to target. Okay, we're gonna get over here. Get in the corners so we don't hit Focant. Okay, now I can attack again. Probably need to just restart my combo because I don't have my disembowel up. Drop my crit increase for everybody. Stay in between the lasers. And then she's gonna drop orbs on us after this, right? Ah, that thing. I did not get out of that in time. Sorry, friends. That was faster than I thought it'd be. Even when I knew it was coming. Well, actually, I thought she was gonna do the orb thing. I forgot that's the one where she split. Okay, we got planets over here, so we want to move over to this side. Nailed it. Reaper down. Look, I just want to say I was not the first or the second person to die in this trial so far. So, really, you're all welcome. Holy shit, that's a lot of planets, though. I think we want to be over here now, right? Because they're gonna... Yup. Okay, now we have 2 locked planets. That's cool and kind of scary. Okay, I think we want to get pushed. Actually, I don't know where we want to get pushed. Ah. I sprinted out of that. I didn't get hit. Yes. Okay. We take those small victories. Okay. Just move up. It's fine. I'm getting hit by this. Woo! Thanks, friend. That was a close one. I don't think I had my sprint up. Yeah, it's still down for another 30 seconds. Ooh, wow. Phase transition. Oh, that was a little thing on her neck, wasn't it? Yeah, it just came off her little... Okay, okay. I see these things on the side, but I don't know what to do about them. Oh, there's a laser beam coming from a planet. Or a star, I guess. Oh, does it zip across? Is that what it's doing? Yeah, okay, I got it. So we want to be on the opposite side. Oh, over here instead. And then over here instead. Okay, I mean, I got that. That's not hard. That makes sense. I'll be here. Yep. We have despair in third. Oh, nice. Okay, look at us. Oh, a little phoenix. 10 seconds till oblivion is sealed. Transcend your limits to survive. What does that even mean? What am I supposed to do about any of that? Either that's supposed to happen or we all just got wiped. I don't understand. One of you needs to LB at 4 seconds. Thought you said you had it. Ah, okay. Now we just get to do it again. So this is one of what, like 3 fights in the entire game where I forget LB exists sometimes. I was about to say this is one of like 3 fights in the entire game where the tank has to hit it. How funny. Okay. Well, my goal is to not get hit. My goal is to not get hit by a darn thing. That's what I'm gonna hope for. Because now that we know what we're doing. Okay, there's a planet over there. Actually, it's gonna be over here. This is where we need to be. Over on this side for shoresies. Yeah, nailed it. Okay, I didn't get hit by that. So far, we're at 100% dodge rate. Love it. Okay, nothing I can do about this, so I don't feel bad about getting hit by it. Planet's over, rotating that way. We want to be over here. Oh, crap. I didn't see that at all. That's... Okay, well, that was unfortunate. I don't know if I've seen them behind me or not. That's disappointing. Okay, I didn't know they could do that, so... Oh, we want to be out of the middle. She's gonna spit super hot fire. She's not a rapper. Okay, and we're already in the side, in the middle, so we're good there. Okay. We just kind of want to be not stacked. Perfect. Nailed it. Okay, and these things are going to blow up, right? After we get the things, we need to be away from the things. Yeah. All right, beautiful. I'm lagging. Not fun. Can we not lag? Okay, be in between the faces. Okay, now we don't want to stand on top of the tanks. Alrighty.
We have seen the end.
Okay. My face itches. I can't avoid that, so I can't worry about it. Planets over there are going to do weird things. They're moving to the counterclockwise, so we need to be over here. Nailed it. Okay, now we have a stationary planet. Although I still don't know what the stationary planets do. Truly. I don't know what they're like. I don't know what I'm supposed to be paying attention to. Do they just blow up eventually? I'm just not. Oh, okay. We're good over here, I think. Yep. Okay, so far so good. I've been hit by one thing, which makes me sad. But, you know, I'll take it. It's better than all the things. Again, something I can't avoid. That's just raid-wide damage. Trial right. Okay. They're gonna be over here. Yep. Okay, we did that correctly. Again, we have a stationary planet. Gonna get pushed. That's fine, I guess. Actually, we want to get pushed away from the planets this time. Just like that. Nailed it. Alright, what's next? Oh yeah, this is the ooze phase, right? This is where she starts spitting that gunk all over the floor. Oh, I need to be up here. Yeah, this makes more sense. Okay, beautiful. And now we can't do anything, and now we just... Okay. And now... I don't remember. Oh, we're attacking again. We're good. I'm gonna go ahead and disembowel because it's already off. Okay, stand in between the mouths, and then she's probably gonna breathe down the middle. Oh, nope, that's my fault. I got hit by two things. No! I was trying so hard. I'm a failure. Okay, look at the planets. Which way are they rotating? They're rotating that away, so we need to be over here. Oh, I almost ran back into it. That would have been frustrating. Why does it seem like this is taking slower than the last time we did it? Shouldn't we all be stronger? Shouldn't they have like 5% less health or something? Okay, they're rotating that way, so we need to be over here. We lost our Reaper again. I really do feel like this is taking longer than last time. I don't know where we need to be pushed. I'm just gonna go here. Oh, probably away from those 2 planets over there, right? Yeah, alright, we're good. I didn't see the planets, but it's really easy to make an adjustment when you're in the middle. What? Gloria, thank you. I think Gloria was doing a bit of trolling there, but that's fine. No, I think she was actually moving away from the explosion on the right. I'm still gonna believe she was trolling me. Alright, there we go. Now all we do is cross up the planets. I forget the other mechanic, but it wasn't that hard to figure out. It's pretty easy. My bad. No, I'm just messing with you. Perfect, fine. I didn't notice that the other planet was crashing down from the other side too. Okay, all we're looking for is little laser guidance systems, and we want to be on the opposite side of those, like that. Everything else is gravy. Like super easy. Okay, we want to be over here. And then we want to be right where we are. Awesome. Okay, that was all super easy. Okay, now we just do the stacky stack, or the not anti-stacky stack, I should say. And then we beat her up. Okay, and now we press the limit break at 4 seconds. You got this. Did one of you guys actually distinguish who had it? I hope so. I guess it doesn't matter. We didn't die, so I'm gonna go ahead and Dynamis. Okay, now we're doing damage again. Beautiful. Okay, what crazy things is she gonna do this time? I haven't seen any. I did not mean to press that button. That is devastating. Okay, we just need to pay attention. That is a big old circle. The fudge am I supposed to do against any of this? I'm just gonna stand where everybody else is approximately standing and then hope they're doing it correctly. Okay. 1 second again. Is there anything we can do against that? This seems cinematic, right? Nope. Look at that. Let's light the way. Boom. All of our friends at the Ragnarok. Cool music. Hooray! The power of friendship.
No. The hatred, the pain, the loss.
Okay, I'm guessing I couldn't avoid that because everybody else got hit by it too. So either we all messed up or that was raid-wide. Telomania. I don't know what that does. Good luck healers, I guess.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
Is this just a big old DPS versus healing check?
We've been here before.
I think we're just pumping out damage while all of our... Okay, we do have to dodge something.
Thus do we know.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
Yeah. Hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw.
Music is a banger. I appreciate that for sure.
This can only end in misery.
no life, no star, nor the universe itself.
Did we do it?
If this
I don't think we did it. There's.
was not the answer, then what is it? Where
I like how she's kind of golden now. She's not all black, right?
happiness?
Kind of neat. Maybe it's just because the whole environment is brighter, but. What was that? What is that? Did we do it? Oh, hooray! We did it! Hooray! Good job, Reaper. You did it. Exercising the right. I just got 1 million experience for giving somebody an accommodation. It is a fun fight. It's pretty cool. Hooray! Thanks, friends. Now we get to finish the story. That's what I do to line up experience on the new jobs at experience launch. Oh, that makes sense. You just like get your accommodations ready and hop on the job you want to do. That's cool. Makes sense. Look at us fall. You go away. I almost forgot you were there. Thanks everybody for hopping in, making the queue pop instantly. I do appreciate that. Oh, it's median. I'm glad you all could too. It's a lot more fun with people you know. Me too. Me too.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain.
Or median.
We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
We may. I don't blame you for any of this.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer.
Welcome and well met.
You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace.
Yeah, that's about right. That's how life works.
That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Atheris.
Which is really the ironic part of all of this. It wasn't always there.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart.
That seems nice.
Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more.
What exactly is she doing, though?
Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
I mean, I guess she could be dispelling the area that she's in, right? I mean, that's kind of the first step. I guess she could be releasing all the souls as well. She's been harvesting, hoarding souls for the longest time, so. Aw. She's no longer emo median anymore. Her bird feet kind of creep me out, not gonna lie.
Life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
They certainly do.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await.
Thanks.
Hold in your heart your desire to return to them. Then follow my lead and walk forth.
Can we talk about how Xenos is still right behind us? What is all about?
Hope will surely guide you.
He's right there. No? Oh, okay. What just happened? He was there. We saw him turn from his dragon form back to human form and then land on the platform that we were all on. The more you know. No, I want him gone. But right now he's just lurking like this creepy little demon freak on my shoulder. Just like, when is he going to pop up? Just whisper sweet nothings in my ear again and try to stab me. He's like the Psycho X that you got a restraining order. There he is.
To return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
How many times can you tell one person to F off?
Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced.
Perhaps one last time.
Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share.
You gotta learn more love languages, man.
And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss.
Is this going to be like the Rocky 3 movie?
I will not stop you.
Or was it Rocky 2? I don't remember which one where...
You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy.
Maybe it's just Rocky,
Reasons
actually.
Such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
Look, there's no voids that would be filled, okay? Xenos?
Such
fill your own voids.
pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Are we going to get his soul crystal? How do we learn Reaper without his soul crystal? I wish I hadn't asked that question, because I really don't want it. That I can't deny. Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place. I've had enough of you. It ends here. I got you. Do we really have to? I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just going to be as blunt as I possibly can be. It really is going to be like Rocky, where like Rocky and... Oh man, I forget his name now. Shoot. Where they just like punch each other and then it fades to black and the theme song plays.
I shall return the favor. Aye, let us indulge in the only worthwhile pursuit and burn our lives to their ends.
You do actually fight him. Okay, I was wrong. All right, deep breaths. Let's do this. Let's just... Fighting on a literal sea of stars. Can I just leave? Just like walk away? It's like, nah, I'm good, man. Like, you stay here. Like, what? Why? If I lose this guy, I'm gonna cry. I can't die in this one. Alright. I can't move. Can't do anything. Xenos' soul is ablaze with passion. The space comes to life with dynamis as your spirit burns in kind. Your souls burn brighter, your power swells. Why all this? Come here, you.
Nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and lead to mine.
I'm gonna fight you, but I want you to know that I'm really not going to enjoy it. I'm doing it out of pure necessity, not out of a desire to be anywhere near you. Oh, is that what that was over there? Oh. I actually saw that over there, but I thought it was just cosmetic. That's fine. He's casting Hellfire. Or he should be. think we'll be okay. He doesn't have any... Oh, I guess everything that he does is a... Am I just running, or does it matter? Wrong button. Wrong button. Doesn't matter, it just follows me. Come hither. Oh. Would rather not. I'm gonna wait a second really quick. Go. Okay. He just boomeranged himself somehow. I don't know what that was all about, but sure. Okay, it looks like we need to... He's gonna hit in the middle there. Okay, good. And now we can just... We'll be fine. Is that what it was? Uh-huh. I feel like an idiot. Where are you running to? Huh. I actually have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, okay. I think I get it. Diamond dust? How rude. That's not fair, really. I'm gonna get hit by that for sure. It's unfortunate. I don't think so. Not happy about that. I'm dead.
Have you no rage left for me? No rancor?
I don't want your pity. I think I got snapshotted by the circular thing. I guess I just didn't respond fast enough, and then I did get hit by the second one. Go ahead, you get up this time too, because I know it's not over. I got a chance. Okay, so I think I want to be... I was just about to say, I think I need to be over there.
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you.
I don't feel it, actually, at all.
Consumed by our ravenous fervor. I have you.
Ow.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Unlimited.
Yes.
Alright, just more of the same, I suppose.
Once more, it mustn't end yet.
Is there anything I can do to avoid that? I have no clue. Don't know what I was supposed to be looking at. I'm dead. I'm over here trying to pay attention to the screen and not. Great. Apparently you just need to move in a circle around that and it won't actually, it'll target somewhere else.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Hawkmorn, is that? I don't know what that is. Oh, yeah, I can't do anything about this. Swift as shadow. I might be in trouble because he's not in the middle of the thing. I guess it doesn't matter. I don't actually have to.
Mine for the taking.
Here's a fun question. How do you even do this as a healer? What's... You just like... Is this fight just like 87 years long? Can I do any damage here? Or, like, I don't see what's shooting me from off screen. I'm dead again, aren't I? Not quite. Oh, you're doing this. I am... Sorry, I am... How are you? Happy late birthday again. Thanks for inviting me. It was fun. Are you coming back again? It took me a few times as a healer. I can only imagine, man. Okay, it looks like it's or over, maybe? No, we're still getting it. Don't quite remember what I had to do. Run around with a dot over and over. Oh, hey, look at that. I can press any button I want. That's good to know. I've been spamming my R3 button because I thought that was the only button that worked. I just spam the triggers. That's great. We're just punching him in the face. I've just always used A. Yeah, I could have sworn that at some point I was pressing... So the first time I encountered one of those things, I was pressing a button and wasn't seeing the bar go down or go up. And so I was like, the only time it worked is when I pressed the R3 button. And so I've just always done that until the other day when they were like, Gloria and Andy were like, no, I'm pretty sure you can just press any button. And I just tried it, and now it's apparently correct. It's crazy that you pass all those button click checks with R3. It was terrible. I'm telling you, I did not enjoy it. Okay, we really are having a Rocky moment. Not quite, I guess. We actually won that one. My poor R3 button. Never has to suffer that abuse again, I hope. Okay, what now? Oh no! Don't die now. Whatever will we do?
I should lose again.
How do you fail that one? Do you only get like so many unlimited tries? It seemed like every time I lost health, it just gave me a like unlimited, and then you just win again. Can you actually fail it? Maybe that's how you do it as a healer. You actually can't fail it. I don't know. It just takes forever.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions.
No, we couldn't tell.
Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world.
You missed the big punch. I'm sorry. It happened.
To seek out strife and adventure.
This is cool. I mean, it's like literally our life is flashing before our eyes in this situation.
Gift or a burden.
Poor guy, Harshafon. Finally home. If I said anything early that I replied to, I didn't get to hear it. Oh, I was just
fulfillment.
I said yes, we are at that part, and then I said happy late birthday again. Thanks for inviting me. It was fun. And then I was just about to ask if you did anything fun the rest of the day. You said you just got home. Where are we getting home from to? Did you travel? Finally, is he gone? Seriously though, how do we become a Reaper? From my understanding, he's the only one in lore so far. Like currently, he's the only Reaper. So how do we learn to be a Reaper? Also, we're a Reaper in the Dawn Trail trailer, which I think is interesting. Not Dawn Trail trailer, excuse me. We're a Viper in the Dawn Trail trailer. We are a Reaper in Evercold trailer. Just leave him there. I mean, he deserves it. You'll understand if you ever do the quest to unlock. I have to do the quest to unlock it for the 24-hour stream on the 29th, so I'll be doing that shortly, I guess.
Can you hear him? Safe.
He can hear you.
Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Is that Alphano and Alize talking to us? I imagine so.
please.
you can't leave us. Not like this.
I mean, if I were ever going to leave you,
I'll never
If I was ever going to leave, it'd be this way, right? Like, what do you mean not like this? After we saved the world? Isn't that like the best time to do it? Like, we didn't die in traffic. That would suck. Like, we didn't drown in the ocean. Mama Z dragged me out for breakfast yesterday. Nice. Went to Denny's in the mall, then dinner with my brother and his family. Too tired to drive back and forth because oh, that makes sense. Yeah. She wanted to go to oh, nice. We're getting the we're getting the credits during the final scene. I think I've been in a Walmart like less than a dozen times in 2 decades.
Thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone all right?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Well, I am here. There you go.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
I don't go there often these days. I think the last time I went to one was to get some drinks for a 14 collab that I got codes for, and they're way nice.
How do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
Yeah, here in Texas we have HEB, which is pretty good.
Tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
They do have this delicious sweet tea. I forget what it's called. I feel like it starts with an M or something. But it's only licensed to Walmart and I think Dollar General of all places.
Were, however,
pretty good.
I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening.
No.
There's nothing gladdening.
It's like Mio's, I think. Mesty. It's not Nesty, it must be Mesty. No, I think it's called Mio's.
We all got our hopes up, but you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Nesty went bye-bye? Really? That's interesting. Oh. Hello, Loperet friends.
Those were cries of celebration!
Well, maybe.
Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
How did we get back? How did we get the...
Excellent. Let us announce our return at once.
We had enough power to get here using the primals, the summons, but how did we do it on the way back?
I hope you're ready.
Guess who cares, right? Whatever. It doesn't matter.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Oh, have we already made it back? How long was I out?
We're home, my friend. We're home.
That's nice. Apparently Coca-Cola took the recipe to launch Fuse, but Dr. Pepper claimed the rights to the Nestine. Interesting. Isn't Dr. Pepper its own, like, bottling company? It's not technically... Is it owned by either of the other two? Because it's usually between, what, Coke and Pepsi, right? I thought Dr. Pepper... I guess that makes sense, like you said. Dr. Pepper claimed the rights to the Nestine. Interesting. Okay, well, we did it. Did it. Look at us fly all over the place. We finished 6.0. What else? We in 6.0 is finished. Did we though? I hope so. What more could I do? There's not any more quests for 6.0. Technically we haven't turned in the quest. Smile. I cannot, man. This might be my least favorite expansion. I don't want to crap all over it after we just finished it. You can save it for the next stream if you want. I don't blame you. No, I will I will finish it. We're doing it. Xenos ruined the ending for him. He didn't help. I can tell you that much. It did not help. Does he still keep Sprout, or does he just go to bye-bye? I think I don't think we lose Sprout until we make it to 7.0, right? I don't care one way or the other. It doesn't hurt my feelings. I don't need it.
It is. It's the Ragnarok.
Or maybe it's after 6.1, because I think Andy still has his Sprout, and he's finished 6.1, but hasn't done like the 6.2 stuff.
Thank heavens.
Truly.
So I don't think I've lost it just yet.
Welcome home.
My precious seedling, yeah. I'm happy to lose it. I think you need to hit Dawn Trail. It might be at the end of post. I lost mine after the patches. Yeah. So 6.1 is when you finish 6.1 and you unlock all of the raids and the extra stuff, the Alliance raid. And I think once you start 6.2, it's sometime after 6.2, right? Because like I said, I think Andy still has his, and he has not gone past 6.1. Well, he's finished 6.1, but you know what I mean? He's not gone past it.
Welcome home, everyone!
Welcome home, everyone. Racing through the streets. You lost yours before you got to the title screen of Dawn Trail. I'll keep an eye out. Lost mine when I finished Heavensward, I think, because I've been playing for so long. I know there's a time requirement too, but I'm pretty sure we're way past that. I think it's like 500 hours or something. And then there's a patch requirement. Is it only 300, not 5? They were way past 300 then.
Welcome home!
Time requirement plus 6, yeah. At least nowadays, I don't know, like, Gavin, if you lost yours early, I imagine I started in Stormblood, so I assume it was the end of Heavensward. Yeah, I don't know what it was like before. I don't know when they introduced the whole Sprout mentor system. Way before my time, I imagine. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Hooray! Actual credit scene. How... I really don't want to be negative. This should be a happy time. I think this had some of the best fights in the series. I think this might have been the most beautiful expansion we've had so far. I think it was really cool to see like the juxtaposition between Garlemald and Razit-Han and old Sharlayan and Ultima Thule, right? Like I think showing those contrasts of colors and designs, I think was super neat. I think Overall, I actually don't even think the pacing was that bad either. I think it was paced very well. Definitely above like Stormblood's pacing. I think Stormblood probably had some of the worst pacing in the game. Ultima Thule, especially the flower area, is just my favorite. Yeah, I think Ultima Thule was beautiful in its own way, right? Like it definitely showed you the destruction of the stars in a way, like with the dragons, where in that first area where everything was like really gross. Because of the Omicrons, which I thought was cool too, right? We kind of saw that go for full circle, which was neat. But the star system was beautiful. That flower scene was beautiful. I really did like the throwback to all of the old characters that we'd encountered before. I thought that was really neat, especially when you're wrapping up a story of this significance, this size. It's really nice to look back and like see how far you've come. I think it definitely would have hit harder had we not just played it straight through, right? Like we have the benefit. I have the benefit of playing all this stuff back to back to back, so I don't have to wait for anything. I do sometimes think that lessens the impact of some of these bigger moments, because for me it's not been years, it's not been a decade, right? Like it's been weeks or months maybe. I think we are pacing it well. Like I think the moments are still impactful, but you know, maybe not as big as to someone who has been waiting years and years and years through the expansions, right? So I completely understand that. I do think the pacing was good, and I do think they did a good job of like showing homage, or like giving homage to the previous expansions and like characters who we interacted with to get us here. I think if I'm going to be negative about anything, it's that I really don't feel like anything that we did in this expansion had consequences. And I know that seems kind of like, I don't know, it seems general, like I'm generalizing, but like everything we did either got erased or got ruined by another experience or got like overwritten, or just like they pretended it didn't happen, right? In some way, shape, or form. We started off like extremely early with the whole Zodiark fight, right? Like that happened in like level 83, I think. We did the 80, I think it was 84 maybe. We did 81 and 82, and that got us to the moon. And then 83 and 84 was more or less with the Loporrits. Actually, that was beforehand. No, it was like 82. I have to look back. When did we officially fight Zodiark? No, I think it was 83, because it was 83, because the 81 stuff was all, the 81 stuff was all introductory, and then finally in 82, and then 83 we fought. I think that's when we fought Zodiark, and then the 84, 85 stuff. Okay, so let's back up. So 82, way early in the expansion, we were fighting Zodiark, and I was like, wow. Like in my head at the time, I was thinking, man, we're really setting up, right, for when Zodiark is defeated, what else is there, you know? And obviously at that time we still had Xenos, so Fandaniel just kind of sacrificed himself to give Zodiark as much power as he possibly could. And so I was like, okay, Xenos, what's Xenos gonna do? And then it turns out that fighting Zodiark was the worst thing that we could have possibly done, because it actually brought on the end days rather than stopping them, because we created this weird like imbalance between the light and the dark situation going on. And so then it was like, okay, great, like we just made this situation worse. So fighting Zodiark, defeating Zodiark wasn't the correct step. Okay, cool, like that's fine, let's move on from it. And then we meet the Loporrits. Meanwhile, this whole time before that, we have like this whole issue with the council going on, where the council clearly has a secret and we're trying to uncover what that is. And then you have the whole issue with Radzit Han. It's not called Radzit Han. What's that whole continent called? It's Thavnair, right? Thavnair. So you have the Thavnair situation. I thought Thavnair was great, right? I think we actually did have an impact there. We were able to help the scientists, the alchemists, create the dragon scales. That was super cool. We were able to distribute the dragon scales to the other the Oresian Alliance, right? So they could have their own parties and presumably fight the towers. However, we defeated Zodiark and all the towers disappeared anyway, right? Like all the towers were gone. So not only did the dragon scales not matter, right? We didn't get to see any of the other Eorzean Alliance fighting against them. It was completely irrelevant. And then so the council has the secret. We're on the moon. We meet the Loperates, and the Loperates are like, oh yeah, here's the secret, blah, blah, blah. And then we go around and we meet all these little cute rabbit people, which I thought was cool, right? We just fought Zodiark. Let's calm down. I mean, decompress a little bit. It's like a roller coaster, right? It's all story. There's ups and downs. So we got the Loperates. They were cute. They were entertaining. No big deal. We learned the secret of what's going on between Sharlayan and the Loperates and this whole plan to get the people to the moon, the people of Eorzea to the moon. I was like, okay, cool. Now we know the secret. As soon as we land back on the planet, as soon as we arrive in Sharlayan again, the council calls everybody together in Sharlayan and reveals the secret to everybody. So everything we just did on the moon, again, completely irrelevant. It didn't matter anymore because they were just going to share the secret anyway. So now we create this like dichotomy, this like artificial conflict between the Scions and the Sharlayans again, because the Scions are all about like saving Eorzea as it is, and the Sharlayans are all about like getting as many people off the planet as possible. And then it's just artificial conflicts, right? That our goals are the same: save the people of Eorzea. We just have different ideas to go about it. So then there's that whole thing, and then what's after that? After that, we had the it's in my head and then it's gone. I mean, we had the end days, right? Like that was really huge. Like that was a big deal. I think we saved quite a bit of people there. So what you're saying is like it's when Elon Musk wanted to save those kids with that stupid submarine. I mean, it's more just like I made the joke before, but it's really, I feel like Indiana Jones and Raiders of the Lost Ark. Okay, has anybody seen Raiders of the Lost Ark? Has anybody seen that movie? Like, Indiana Jones did nothing. Like, if Indiana Jones wasn't in that movie, nothing would have changed. And that's kind of how I felt about this. Is like we just had so little impact on anything until the very end, right? I mean, we are the saviors of the world, right? Like that's huge. But then it was ruined, in my opinion, by along the way. I liked what is the place called? Elpis, right? I liked Elpis a lot. I thought it was cool. I like backstory. So I like learning the history of the Ascians and learning the history of the Convocation and learning like why Fandaniel became who he did, right? Like Hermes became, took the mantle of Fandaniel and then devolved into this situation. And then I like learning about the connection to souls and like Amos and all this cool stuff. I thought that was neat. I don't have a problem with learning their backstory and learning like their motivations. I think that's really cool. I think it contributes to world building. What I don't like, and I hate to say it, I feel like the writers just like, it was a huge cop-out. Like every character had to be likable in the end. Like every character needed to be saved, needed a redemption arc, needed to feel like they had to be the good guys, and early on it was really set up to be like the Ascians are the bad guys. I'm okay with that. They're allowed to have their motivations. I think Emmett Silk is an incredibly complex character. I thought he was written extremely well in Shadowbringers. I thought Emmett Silk was perfect, right, at the time, because you didn't have to like him, but you could understand his motivations, Same with like La Habrea. And then Fandaniel was just absolutely nutso, like off his rocker crazy. But then all through Endwalker, what are we doing? We're like trying to humanize Emmett Silk even further. We're trying to like make you feel sorry for him and make you like really understand. It's like the same reason that I don't watch war movies, but two, like I don't watch a lot of movies where crime is the main focus, like Breaking Bad or The Goodfellas or The Godfather, right? I feel like when it's not handled extremely well, it almost glorifies or like approves of the decisions that were made by the main characters, right? Like you have to empathize with the main character. You have to empathize with oh crap, I forget his name from Breaking Bad. I don't remember. I've never seen it. Sorry, but you guys know what I mean, right? And I think it's okay to empathize with a character without glorifying them, without being like, oh yeah, all this makes sense, right? Walter White, thank you. Yeah, like you're meant to empathize with him in a way, but I think one of the things that made that game or made that show as enjoyable as it was to such a wide audience is because I think the writers did a pretty good job of showing you that Walter was a bad guy, right? Like Walter was doing some terrible things. And even though his motivations were good, right? Like he started this whole enterprise to help his family, to provide like some kind of safety net for his family along the way. In the end, he was still the bad guy, you know? And I don't feel that with these characters. I don't feel it like that. I feel that with these villains. I feel like they were just trying so hard. And it started all the way back in Stormblood. It's just some of the same reasons like Fordola. Like Fordola turned on her people, killed tons of like Alamegans, became the Empire's Hound. Like that's what she was called. She was called the Empire's Hound, for crying out loud. Like she was their enforcer. And then all of a sudden we're supposed to like turn around and she's supposed to be like a somewhat good guy and like is doing things for the right reasons. I'm okay with a redemption arc where it makes sense. Maybe I feel like the pacing of that redemption was not so good. And it just like kind of, it just shoehorned it so hard. It was like, they were just like, please love these characters, you know? And Gaius and Stormblood. Yeah, Gaius. So I kind of liked Gaius's arc a little bit. Maybe it's because I didn't feel like it was so forced. And maybe it's because he was off screen a lot, right? When we were in the first, we were getting like little snippets of him and Estinian working together. And even at the time, like Estinian, you just like his voice actor. I mean, I think a lot of the voice acting, and because he's hot, definitely not that. I think a lot of the voice acting is good in this game, right? But it feels like a few of the characters just became like too loved to ignore, if that makes sense, right? Like I think Emmett Selk had so many fans that the writers just found it easy to continue his story and like use him as a crutch. I feel the same thing with Xenos. For whatever reason, there is such a huge fan base for Xenos, and it like literally drives me crazy. Like it's like the same people who really attach on to the Joker and Harley Quinn relationship. Like they are a mentally unstable, unhealthy, abusive, destructive couple, right? That's not goals, right? Like that's a service announcement. That is a warning sign, blaring red flags, right? I feel like Xenos is the same way. Like I don't see how there's any redeeming qualities to Xenos, but I think because he had such a huge fan base that they just like kept putting him in there. Like they kept using him until at the very end, like the truth is that without Xenos, we would have lost. Do you know how crazy that is? They made Xenos as important as you, right? They made him as necessary to the success of this mission as you were. Like that is so outlandishly stupid. I'm sorry, I don't want to say stupid. I'm trying to express my opinion without like putting anyone down. Like everyone's entitled to their opinion, so I apologize for using stupid. But like, I don't know how to, I'm getting a little worked up because I love this game. I really do. I've really enjoyed the story so far. And I don't want to sound like I'm discouraging anyone. I mean, you guys are all much farther than I am, right? So I'm not discouraging anyone from playing it. I'm just like trying to provide my like thoughts. It's just, I don't know. I really don't know. I've said this before, but I really think the Warrior of Light probably should have died there. I really do feel like the story should have reset in a way like, and they set it all up too with the reincarnation of souls and like how the, you know, stories continue and like people are reincarnated and there's like this whole cycle of life kind of situation. Like, I'm not one of those like people who think that death is important, right? Like, I don't think everyone needs to die in order for the story to have impact. But in this game, no one died. No one. We lost Minfilia in A Realm Reborn. We lost Harshaphant, a side character, in Heavensward. Who else has died? Who else? Like, who else that mattered? Moonbrita. Moonbrita died. Actually, that might have been at the end of... When did Moonbrita die? That was La Habrea's story. Was that at the end of... that was... Yeah, okay, so that was A Realm Reborn too. Who else have we, like, actually lost? And we lost, so the Scions all died, right, at the end of A Realm Reborn. I remember finishing A Realm Reborn and being like, oh my, like, holy crap. Papalymo did die, you're right, at the, in Stormblood, before Stormblood happened, right? Because that was the whole thing with Lys, or Ina becoming Koopalimo. Ysayle died in Heavensward as well, right? Like, but again, side characters, like, not that they're not important. I think they are. I like a lot of those characters. I think Harshaphant, I loved Harshaphant. It was really impactful when he died. I know that Andy really loves Ysayle, right? Like, my Harshaphant is Andy's Ysayle, right? Papalymo was super important to the Scions. So, I mean, so losing Papalymo, I felt was impactful. He sacrificed himself literally to save the rest of the Scions. He saved himself to save little Alamigo, right? That was impactful. That was a big deal. But we brought all of the other Scions back. Minfilia hung around until Shadowbringers, right? When we were at the first, right? She was hanging around forever as the mouth of Minfilia, the voice of Minfilia, or I'm sorry, the voice of Hydaelyn, right? Like, even she didn't like really leave until recently, and that was a big impactful moment again with and caused a lot of character growth and development with Thancred, and Reen, obviously, which, you know, as it should. And so in this one, and again, some of it was a little spoiled for me because I've not seen the Dawn Trail trailer, but I have seen the Evercold trailer that they released just recently at the Fan Fest earlier this year. So I kind of I knew who was still around. But in this one, it was like the same thing. Like, they were fake sacrificing themselves. They're like, don't worry about it. I'll die right now because I know you're going to bring me back later. It's like, come on. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? It was hard not to see the Evercold trailer and not think of how they present Xenos as a mirror and see us as a Reaper in the new trailer. Yeah, I don't know. I feel really bad. I'm sorry, guys. I'll start harping. Like I said, I really do like the writing. I really do like this game. I think they did some of this stuff really well. I like Rodzithan a lot. I like the Loperids. I think they're cute. You know, whatever. They're a fun little race of creatures that Hydaelyn created. Have creation magics. That's sick, right? Like, they're the only species right now in existence, the only race in existence that has creation magics. Huge. Like, that's super cool. I wish it meant more a little bit, but whatever, it's neat. They created the Ark. Well, yeah, I guess the Ark. I don't even know what to call it, but I think the pacing was good. I really do like a lot of the characters in the game. I love the twins. I think the twins are like a great showing of character growth and development through the series. And I think that continued with this. I think that was really good. Overall, I like the story. It's just, I say little things. If they were little, I wouldn't care so much, but I don't know. I just feel like sacrifice is not impactful. Like, every time somebody dies in this game, I'm like, okay, it reminds me of comic books in a way, right? Like, no one's ever really dead in comic books anymore. Alfred's been dead for like a decade now, so that's something, I guess. But you guys know what I mean. Like, comic book characters never really die. They're just gone for a bit, and then they're resurrected, or they're brought back by another writer in the future or whatever. It just kind of feels like that, you know? And maybe I'm approaching it wrong. Maybe I should like look at this more as like an anime, right? Where sometimes your main characters just don't die. Like, you don't kill off your money makers. I get it, but I don't know. I feel like if you're telling a story, there has to be stakes. There has to be risks. There has to be costs, right, to whatever you're doing. And if like in the end the story is just like all sunshine and rainbows and everything's going to be fine at the end of the story, then the story doesn't really matter in my opinion, right? It means that like nothing that you did matters up to that point. And I read a lot of fantasy, I read a lot of like fiction, so I'm familiar with like the hero's tale. You know, heroes fall forward. You only fail now so you can succeed later. I'm okay with that, and I understand that that's, you know, a common trope. It's necessary to tell a story, the hero's journey kind of situation. But I feel the same way about a lot of books. You know, I think, yeah, for lack of a word, like, you know, I don't like talking about it too much, but Harry Potter, right? Like, again, what were the? I felt like Harry Potter was sometimes more impactful than this last expansion was, right? Like, some important people died in that book. And even though the trio was like safe the whole time, right? You're not going to kill your holy trinity of characters. I feel like there's 8 of them. We could have lost a couple. Okay, like that sounds terrible, but my own devil's advocate opinion that I rationalize because I also hated Xenos is that Endwalker had a lot of themes about finding me. Oh, for sure. Yeah. The will to go on when hope is lost, while Xenos had no meaning and only wanted to fight us, and that single-mindedness got him killed. Sure. But I'm not really sure. I still have mixed thoughts about it. I agree with you. I like finding or looking for the themes in the expansions. I feel like we've talked about that a lot. I think that was the main theme of Stormblood. Actually, it was like redemption, you know, find like second chances and like really finding yourself and things like that. I think they just dialed up to 11 here. Obviously you're 100% correct. I agree with you. Like, finding your own reason for living, super important, right? Like, no one can give that to you. Finding solace in friendship, you know, like creating bonds and understanding that you're not here alone, I think is a huge theme in this one. I think they're good themes. I think they're good messages. You're on the money about them feeling scared to kill people off or something, though. They didn't even do a Y'shtola fake out death like they usually do. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Y'shtola's entered the live stream like so many times at this point. She's died 3 times. Like, what is happening? Like, I don't know. It's just whatever. Thancred's died twice now. All the Scions have died at least once now, right? Except the Warrior of Light. Garaha's died 1.5 times, I guess. The twins have died once. Y'shtola's died 3 times. Thancred's died twice. Urianger, I think, has only died once. But yeah, even as they were all sacrificing themselves, in the back of my head, I was like, okay, well, they gave us, like, was it, who was it? Was it Hydaelyn that told us that, like, oh, this has the power to bring your friends back. Like, don't lose hope. Like, they're always with you. So I was just like, okay, well, like, they'll be back. And I was even talking about it on the way up to the road. I was like, oh man, like, I unfortunately, I kind of spoiled it for myself. Like, there's a dungeon coming up, because of course there is, you know, we're reaching the end. Like, it wasn't too much of a spoiler. It was just kind of common sense. I was like, what? Well, all of our Scions are gone. So one of 3 things is going to happen. Well, I actually only knew of 1 of 2 things, or thought of 1 of 2 things. 3 at one point. Once we lost Garaha Tia, I didn't think we were going to lose any more Scions after we lost Urianger and Y'shtola. Honestly, I was like, okay, we have our light party here, right? We have the Warrior of Light, we have Alizé and Alphino, we have Garaha Tia as the fill, right? And we'll be good to go. And then we lost Garaha Tia, and I was like, huh, that's weird. I wonder what's going to happen. And then I thought maybe when I got to the top, I was like, oh, that's cool. Maybe we'll fill with Median. I was like, that'd be really cool, right? If we like were able to convince Median here to help us and go forward. I was like, that'd be pretty neat. Even if she, like, because she was in the dungeon with us, she was the little sparrow, like, telling the story the whole way. So I really think they could have wrote that in as her, like, with us, fighting with us as we go through, but telling the story the whole time. I think that would have been cool, but that didn't happen. And then we lost the twins, and I was like, oh, I wonder, maybe we'll play with the 3 factions, like the 3 people the 3 species, the 3 races that we just saw. Maybe a dragon will join us, Ania will join us, and Omicron will join us. Like, that'd be super sick. I didn't think that was actually going to happen because, you know, that's just too much. But I was like, that'd be really cool, right? We just lost our Scions, and then And then none of that happened. And then when we went up to the top of the thing and we resummoned all the Scions back, and then Emmett Selk had to make one last appearance because it's Emmett effing Selk. Of course he did, and here we are. So I really wonder how they'd handle characters dying with duty support. It's weird enough going back to old duty support with old outfits. I don't know. I think you just kind of do that stuff with MMOs, like with stories that last this long. I mean, it's not unheard of. Like, it happens all the time. I think the game, you know, does a pretty good job of not spoiling things for newer players as you go, right? Like I've been able to avoid nearly all spoilers for this game since I've started, which is a miracle in and of itself. I just don't seek it out much. But I do generally love spoiling things myself, so the fact that I've not really had to avoid much is nice. I don't know. I think as an older player, you just kind of come to expect. I mean, you guys have all played other games before. Like, even if you play the sequel to a game, it's not weird going back to the first one. You know, it's more like not an homage, but like, I don't know. It's kind of nice. You go back and you're like, oh yeah, you get to really experience them again and see who they are. So, I don't know. I think the trust system, I think that would not cause issues, but you know, you're building trust with the Scions and then they die and you're like, okay, well, whatever. I don't know. I really do think the Warrior of Light should have died. I think I cannot. I mean, no one died, so if no one's gonna die, I guess. But anyway, I'm sorry. I'll stop complaining. We made it through. We made it through. I'm excited to move on to Dawn Trail and kind of see where the story goes from here. I'm really excited for Evercold now because we're starting something new. I mean, I'm interested to see where the 6.x content goes too. I don't really know what we're doing. I hear it's a little bit different. Like, it doesn't actually like continue the story like the other ones do. I think it's actually like officially over with 6.1, and then 6.2 is kind of just like all lead up and filler stuff for Dawn Trail. I could be wrong. I could be mistaken and just misheard or misread what I saw, but even so, we've done it. I'm so beyond biased for Endwalker patches. I love them so much. I'm looking forward to them. I'm not like I am not going to let my dislike for this so far impact my optimism for the future. Like I said, I think the writers, I think some of the best writers, best story in the franchise I've ever experienced. I think they just, for me personally, they missed the mark with some areas in this one. And if I had to rank them right now, I hate to do that because we're not technically done with the 6.x stuff. But I mean, honestly, I think Stormblood is still worse, but I think Heavensward is still my favorite. I think Shadowbringers is number 2. I think A Realm Reborn is number 3. I think Endwalker is 4, and Stormblood is 5. I think that's how I'd have to rank them. Yeah. I enjoy the post main story quest, but some people don't like it. I like it. I think it's just again, I like lore. I like, you know, I like a world that feels alive. So I think the post content patches just feed that more, right? You're living in a world, you know, the world. Just because you've solved a problem doesn't mean you solved all the problems. But furthermore, some of my favorite trials are in the patch. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Like I said, I think the content's been great. Stormblood and on, I think every fight has been really enjoyable to watch. Some of them are, you know, shorter than others. I kind of wish the Ultima fights. Was that this expansion? Jesus, did I forget? Yeah, that was when we were fighting, that was when we were in Garlemald, aren't they? My goodness, so much has happened in this expansion. Maybe the pacing isn't as good as I thought it was. There was a lot of shit in here. The Ultima fight I thought was sick, but short. I wish it could have been more. I guess you could say that about every patch, though. Sure. Yeah, I mean, some people don't like this. I'm sure this has its huge fans. I'm sure Endwalker's everyone likes a lot of people's favorites, which is understandable. I think there's a lot of good things in here. Just kind of fell short. Peladrun is Endwalker, Shadowbringers, Dawn Trail, Stormblood, Heavensward, and Realm Reborn. Dawn Trail and Stormblood probably swap a bit for me. That's fair. That's fair. I'm excited to move on to Dawn Trail and see. A lot of people say it's like the beach episode. I think it'll be cool to have like a low thread adventure. I think it's nice. I think when you're telling a long story like this, you need time to decompress. And maybe a whole expansion is a lot of time. I don't know. We'll get there. We'll see. But I'm looking forward to it. Heavensward was meaningless in my opinion. A good expansion, but meaningless overall. I was never as down on it as other people. I think I cannot have an opinion because I've not played it, right? But from what I've seen of other people's opinions and how I've kind of interpreted that, is I think a lot of people try to compare Dawn Trail to like Endwalker, right? I feel like they're trying to compare these two, which is understandable because they're sequential, right? Like we just compared the expansions ourselves, but like it's an entirely different story, right? Like it's an entirely different tone, and the pacing is like it's a reset button, right? It's if anything, you should be comparing it to like A Realm Reborn, and even then, A Realm Reborn was starting a story, right? It was it wasn't a prequel, so to speak. It was like chapter 1 of this, or book 1 of the story, whereas Dawn Trail to me, from an outsider's perspective, seems more like a spin-off, right? It seems like a prequel book, or like a 0.5. You know, if you read series, sometimes they have like a 3 and then a book 3 and then book 3.5, and then you move on to book 4. It feels like a 0.5 to me, you know? And I understand that could frustrate a lot of people, especially, again, for me, I have the benefit of not having to wait. I have the benefit of, I just finished Endwalker today. I've got to work through the 6.x stuff, but then I can immediately jump into Dawn Trail. I have that benefit. Not everybody had that when you're waiting. So I can understand how, like, if you're waiting for an expansion to come out, and then it's Dawn Trail, and you're like, okay, I could see how that could be frustrating, but I don't have that. I don't have those hiccups. I don't have those qualms, so I'm good to go. But as far as Heavensward, I could not. Like I said, I think Heavensward is my favorite, and I think it's for the exact opposite reason you find it meaningless. I thought it was very impactful, right? I think going from A Realm Reborn, going from Eorzea, well, I guess, what do you call it? Going from the Alliance countries into Ishgard, who was at that time not part of the Alliance, I think it was huge. Whereas we brought the very first country, you know, we created, essentially established the Eorzean Alliance. I think Alphinaud's storyline, where he's trying to create the Crystal Braves, you know, I think that was a huge thing. And I remember thinking to myself, I was like, Alphinaud's a child. Like, how old is he? 16, 17? Like, what is he doing? And I thought at the time, the story was going to continue on and be like, oh, he's, you know, he can do it. He's Alphinaud. But no, like, the story pee-pee slapped him down and was like, that's not how it works, man. Like, you're still naive. You're still a kid. Like, these ideals are great, but they need backing. They need support. They need maturity, right? And I think that led a lot to Alphinaud's growth going forward with the twins. We ended the Dragon Song War, right? Like, we learned about why the Ishgardians and why the dragons were so hateful towards humans. Like, we learned about the 12 and how, or not the 12, but the it is the 12, right? The Heavensward. We learned about the church, and how that was established, more or less, and how that initiated the conflict between the dragons. And then we solved that conflict, right? We created allies with some incredibly powerful dragons. I do think Ysayle was a very well-written character. I think we got to see, you know, we got to see the outsider's perspective, which I thought was super cool, right? I think that's how you do a villain. If you're doing a redemption arc, right? Why were they rebelling? Why was Ysayle in rebellion? Why did she want to resummon Shiva? Like, why was she trying to embody Shiva? And I think we got an answer, and it was understandable, and she was right. You know, she was fighting against the establishment, and she was more or less right. However, she was also wrong in a way, right? We learned that she wasn't really personifying Shiva. She was this. It was just an image of her. You know, it was what was in her mind, and then Hraesvelgr, you know, he told his story, told the story of Shiva and his love for her and how that all worked. I thought that was huge too. And then going forward with, you know, again, like I said, we created the Alliance, we solved the Dragon War, we fought Nidhogg a couple times. I think we used Nidhogg a lot in that. If I was going to say anything, even in the 2.x content, 3.x content, I feel like we fought Nidhogg a lot, which was, you know, whatever. But anyway, he was important. I remember the first time when they pulled the eyes out of the chasm, I was like, oh, here we go again, right? But I think it was handled pretty well. Estinian becoming the Crimson Dragoon, like, right? Like with, you know, and turning his full armor crimson and then going on with that really led to his growth. I don't know. Again, I liked what Heavensward, Haurchefant's sacrifice, right? Like, Haurchefant dying for the cause, like that was a big deal. But the only meaningful impact to the overall story out of Heavensward is Alphinaud's confidence. I mean, I would have liked to have seen more, I guess, of the Eorzean Alliance. To your point, I feel like it's good. It's one thing to say like, hey, there's an Eorzean Alliance now, like everybody celebrate. But we did get to see a little bit of that in Stormblood, which I think is good. I just didn't like Stormblood, so maybe I think that's where it's gone. So I can agree. I would have liked to have seen more of that in Point X content or whatever it may be, right? I would have liked to. I think that's just it. I like a living, breathing world, and I think we're limited here because we are only playing from the Warrior of Light's perspective. So like everything that we do is centered around us as the important part, as you know, the main character, as the hero. Without Heavensward, we wouldn't have seen the dragon conflict, so there would have been nothing to solve. Ishgard being a part of the Alliance has no meaningful effect on the story beyond except the character showing up. Estinian could have been replaced with anyone or introduced any other way. I don't mean to sound so negative on Heavensward. I really enjoyed it. Just in the scope of the story, it doesn't. Oh, that's fine. Like I said, you're entitled to your opinion. Yeah, I just I personally, like I said, Heavensward is my favorite. It's like my. I compare all of these to Heavensward for me. So, yeah, I mean, when you say without Heavensward, we wouldn't have seen the dragon conflict, so there would have been nothing to solve. I don't know. I think that's, in my opinion, again, I think it lends itself to like a living, breathing world, right? Like the world is happening around us, whether we're involved in it or not. And oh, this is beautiful. I like this art a lot. Holy crap. Oh, look at Hermes and Median. That's adorable. I like that a lot. That's very pretty. But yeah, so like I think obviously the Dragon Song War.
Dearest mother.
Oh, sorry.
Dearest father.
This is Alphinaud writing to his parents.
This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones.
I always thought that we were going to lose the twins to Garlemald. But
as I commit these words to parchment,
sorry, I'll continue my thoughts.
I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days.
Good old Minfilia.
At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives.
Good old Moonbreeda. This is way early on.
Against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise.
Crystal Braves.
Have I been brought to my
in that
knees,
jerkhole.
crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However,
there's Rogue, Thief, Thancred.
I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower, and thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones?
It's Minfilia's mom, yeah.
For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth.
Or adoptive mother, I
And
guess. I don't think
they
they're
will grow to become shining
regardless.
lights that illuminate the dark.
Filament, yeah, thank you.
Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation,
We're taking shelter on the moon. Our new base will be the moon.
we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Wow. That's big. And we kind of expected something like this. Not.
There you are, Alphino.
I didn't expect a disbanding, like a suspension of them, but
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My
'cause
apologies.
they all want to go do their own adventures, right? Y'shtola wants to go learn more and read more, and then we promised Grahatia that we'd take him all over the place. Now we got to go, I don't know, sail an ocean or something.
At least, that is what the story will be.
Ah. They're just like, we don't want to be bothered for a while. Leave us alone. We're disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, so no one's going to come calling for us. So we can't solve all your problems any longer. Do it yourself.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well,
Foreshadowing.
formal
She jinxed
association or
it.
no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of
I'm
operations.
telling you, the moon. No one's there. There's probably going to be lots of people there now.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan.
Oh, is she?
If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before,
She gonna make clothes?
Just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
You should. She started a little shop in Charlian.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
I still think that they should create a gatherer slash crafter job that's accountant. Stockbroker.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart.
And Tataru is like the...
Leave no preparations undone or words
is
unsaid, all right?
the first.
Now, off with you.
Like, it's not the first time. I mean, I dare say you could turn it into a limited job, although I think that'd be too much. Like, because that's, you know, we've had guild toss in the game forever. Like, a lot of thieves have... Holy shit, what just happened? It's not over yet. Okay. That'd be awesome. I'd love Tataru as a guild leader. Like, yeah, I think it'd be super cool. Like, she's been so many different things, but the one thing she's always been is, like, she's been the manager of our finances, right? I mean, even back all the way going into Stormblood, where she was, you know, upset because Alphino spent a crap ton of money on that, on the samurai sword. You know, I think she's always managed our money. She tried to be a white mage, or she tried to be a summoner for a bit, right? She was trying to be not a thaumaturge, but a conjurer, right? And that didn't work out for her. So I think it'd be cool. Her carbuncle ran off. Yeah. Poor Tataru. But then she's been making our clothes for a while, but we already have crafting for clothing and stuff. We have armors and things like that. I think some kind of I don't know, accountant class would be really cool. Little mini games, like not gambling mini games, but like stock mini games, you know what I mean? Maybe it would just encourage gambling. Maybe they don't want that, but I don't know. I think it'd be cute. Goodness. Well, I gotta do it, right? So much talking. So much talking. This is all part of Endwalker, so yeah, okay. It's not 6.2 stuff. Let's see what we got. We'll just start around front to back. Oh, I was about to say, if you make me talk through all this, I'm going to be sad about it. Dion, thou hast spoken with our comrades? Nope, you're the first. Surprising, I know. Surprised even me, but... Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loperites embark upon a new beginning. I thought he would go hang out with the Loperites. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loperites hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Where are they? We've never seen a Loperite anywhere. Is that just in words only? Or are they actually going to start showing up for us, like the Alpha and Omega? Eidolon, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love of all things born of this star, and 'tis Vanna's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Oh yeah, Endwalker has my favorite side quest of all time called the Beyond the Rift series. Rewards nothing but an orchestration role, but it's so beautiful. I love orchestration roles, so. Acquaintance? I'd call it a friendship. You are the first to truly understand them. Yeah, same. I did not wish to presume. Oh, did I just call him my friend? Uh-oh. I wasn't paying attention. You distracted me, Cabinet. Anyway, it's fine. I guess I'll be friends with Oriange. He's kind of redeemed himself. I don't have a grudge against him anymore. I would be honored should they consider me a friend. He's been pretty open and honest with us since the whole Restarium situation. Nice work, Cabinet. Oriange earned this. I would be honored should they consider me a friend. Oh, okay, never mind. For 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Thanks. There's one. Only 7 more to go. Hello, Alize. It's okay, you're one of my favorites, so you can take as long as you want. Dion, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Starts with a heartless hypothesis in Old Charlian, so just keep that in the back of your head for some day. Starts with a heartless hypothesis in Old Charlian. Okay, I will keep an eye out for it, thank you. Is it just a yellow quest? Or is it blue? Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination, just yellow. Okay. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can. Of course, as individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. Called it. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. Okay, that's one more theory hypothesis that I was right about. I think I was right about most of them. What did I miss? It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. She's putting on a forced smile. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alize Lavier. For sure. Maybe I should have gone with the second one. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, you know, if I hope for anything actually with Dawn Trail, well, by the end of the day, we'll watch the Dawn Trail. Well, no, we won't. We have to finish 6.x. Disregard. We're not watching anything today. We'll do that later. I kind of hope for a time skip at some point. I really wish the twins would grow up. Like I said, I still think if the Warrior of Light had died, we could have gotten that time skip anyway, but I think it would be really cool if, like, at some point there were several years of a skip and Alize and Alphino were, you know, adult twins. I know that, what are they? I don't even remember what their race is called, but I know that their race, like, grows, they have long lives, so they don't, like, I don't want to mature as fast or whatever. But Ellison, thank you. Dare to dream. Okay, well, thank you for ruining my hopes already. But the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. I will not. All right, Alphino, we know that you're going with your sister to Garlemald. I was right. Love it. Oh, Dion, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. Oh, about the letter? I think you're fine. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. That's nice of you. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alizé and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Nice. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces, and though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent with greater... read through that. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. You'd best write me too. Write you letters? Of course I would be glad to do so. But I would be gladder still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alizé as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. It's true. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Dion, from the bottom of my heart. You're welcome, Avino. Kryl, I hope we get more of you soon. I think I have been spoiled. I think Kryl is the Pictomancer in Dawn Trail, so I'm really hoping we get more of her storyline. But we'll see. I feel like she's been the neglected Scion this entire time. And she's done so much, right? Like, she's been super important to the survival of the Scions, and we still just get so little. She's been through a lot too. I mean, she was experimented on in Stormblood. She was the voice of Hydaelyn again, or she was the mouthpiece, the burner phone for Hydaelyn throughout this expansion. We just have not gotten a lot of her. Oh, Dion, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? See, and she's even then she's worried about us. She's really good in the Eureka questline, but you know that involves doing all that content. I don't even know what Eureka is, so maybe I should do that. I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. Yeah, you really... Yeah, you could have not done that. When he came to me in Sharlayan, I'm so mad at myself too. When the guy came ring up and he's like, some man came to Sharlayan and wants to speak with you. I was like, Raubon? Oh, could it be someone cool? It was effing Xenos. Effing Xenos. Son of a bee. When he came to me in Sharlayan, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that I can't even stop thinking about it. I never would have in a million years thought it was Xenos. In fact, earlier when we were getting closer to the end, I was like, oh, maybe we'll finish Xenos and 6.x stuff. Maybe that'll be some of the stuff that we need to wrap up. Not even once, not even ironically, not even as a joke did I think it was going to be Xenos. Anyway, Eureka is big relic farming zone and content for the Stormblood relic. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, I plan on doing some of the Xenos and patches would have been much better. I think it would have fit better story-wise, but it's over now. I did say that we were going to kill Xenos before Endwalker was over, and I was unfortunately right. I would have rather been wrong. Let me tell you, promise. Would have much rather been wrong. Yeah, surely he's dead. I mean, yeah. I don't know. If Xenos comes back, I'm gonna look for a mod that replaces him. Truly, there's got to be one out there. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word. Then you defeated him despite your earlier exertions, but knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. Don't feel bad about that. I would have gladly sacrificed my life. Not to him, but like, you know, for the cause. That's another thing. Can we talk about that? I know we were tired. I get it. We just fought against her. Like, I get it. We fought against the final, like, we did it. And then Xenos showed up and we were pretty exhausted and whatever. But we didn't die to her. We almost died to Xenos. Like, what? Why? How? Why? Why is... He doesn't deserve to be... It's fine. It worked out. You did the right thing. I won't lie. I thought that was it for me. I didn't think that. It worked out. You did the right... I hate... It hurts me to say that. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I'm sorry, Crow. That's not your fault. Blame the writers. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ohika, and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. Good for you. I look forward to seeing you in Dawntrail. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. Comforting Kryl and saying it's not your fault, blame the writers. Like, what do you... I mean... Yeah, Dion, what writers? I saw Into the Abyss, okay? At the edge of the universe, I broke the fourth wall, okay? I saw it. There's someone is out there. I'm just a puppet on strings. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel allure for the task itself. Yeah, sure. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. I should have saved the twins for last. Who am I going to talk to now? I'm not saving Garahatia for last. That's just not happening. We can save Thancred for last, I guess. Sure. It's fine. As long as it's not Garahatia, we're okay. What do you got for us? Raha. Heard you going to Charlian. These two need a bigger role, and now we're disbanding the Scions, but Hori Boulder and... I always forget his name. Corley or something like that? No, Cornay or something like that. I forget his name. Definitely don't save Estinian for last. You know he'll come out of the conversation looking cooler than you. Is that... Maybe that'll be my death. Maybe that's how the Warrior of Light actually dies, as he realizes, like, Estinian's aura just overwhelms ours to the point of non-existence. Coltonay, thank you. I knew it was like something co and something nay, but I couldn't remember all the vowels and adjectives in the middle. But Coltonay, I think these two should play a bigger role. I think it would have been really cool if, like I said, if these, I mentioned it, yeah, 2 days ago. I think these two should have been the new jobs in Evercold expansion, right? Tori Boulder as the Bastion, and then Coltonay is, I don't know, whatever. I think Zephyr is the going theory at the moment, but drowning in Estinian's vast aura, there are worse ways to go. Not for Dion. Oh, Dion, might I have a moment to talk? That's why I came here. That's why I'm here, standing next to you. Oh, it's got to be in private, of course. With the Scions stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. After speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldesion. Yep, good for you. Not only am I indebted to Master Galoof for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. It's true. How different my life would have been. I would never have met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. I like the worried look on his face just before he, like, caught himself and did the Tiger Woods pump. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Into the unknown. You recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic. While 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams, in the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. As long as you don't overexert yourself. Without a second thought, I guess it's the nice thing to say. I'll hold you to that. I bet you will. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. That's what you're worried about, them? After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. It's true. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. Or if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Great. You know who's missing? Who hasn't been here in a while? Like Lise. Actually surprised she's not here. I feel like she should be. I know she kind of separated herself. She's now with Alamigo, but still. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I'm averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. She's gonna write a book? She should write a book. She got a new lease on life and doesn't care about us anymore. That's true. She has more important things to do than hang out with her old friends. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. She is gonna write a book. That wasn't a hard leap from what she was talking about, so not that impressive of a guess, but when needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape in interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other, until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. I always really liked the concept of like oral histories. Like the dragons, for example, like they don't have a written language, it's all spoken word, which I think is super cool. I think there was a lot of like Native American tribes. I mean, a lot of ancient like civilizations before written word, obviously, but I think even still, like I think oral histories are super cool. because I agree with Y'shtola. You know, I think a lot of meaning and understanding gets lost in writing. And I think it's, yeah, so pretty cool little, I don't know. I like her thoughts on it. Okay, yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written words. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Yeah, of course. Why not? Aye, let them be read and remembered. Nay, it's not enough to hold them in your memories. Aye, let them be read and remembered. Oh, it is enough. Oh, we want to, yeah, write your book. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pin what I can of the Ea and the ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. That will be less a polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. Sometimes that's how it goes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. Does that answer actually matter? Like, now that we've told her to write a book, is there going to be a book somewhere? What if we told her no? There just wouldn't be? Is this one of those where it actually mattered? That'd be cool if that's the case, but after all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble up into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. Thanks. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. That's true. You're blind. You have like daredevil vision, only with ether instead of sound. All right, Estinian, what do you got for me? I will say I find it really funny that I was like at Forge ahead. I was like 4 quests in, it had been less than 2 hours, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna need to do these ether current quests. I'm sure, well, I don't want this to be too short of a day. And now here we are 6.5 hours later talking to our friends, still not done with the quest line. So a little short-sighted on my part, but it's okay. We'll survive. If you have something to say, then out with it. That's how they get you. It's just worried how you'll earn your keep now. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. Yeah, it's a long ending for sure, as it should be, right? It is it's essentially the ending, right? I understand. What? I thought you adventurers had any number of ways to earn coin, and though the Scion's mode of operation has changed, we should still be compensated as before. In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Amaric hear about our disbandment that he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Oh yeah? What are you gonna do? Some days ago, a Hannish envoy arrived with word from Virtra. The worm requested my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. That's cool, actually. In Thavnair, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Medion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Virtra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish, to work and study. Virtra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. This is actually pretty cool. I'm happy for him. That's actually, like, I like that. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. The others were kind of expected. I actually didn't know what Ascendian was going to do, so this is neat. I didn't know what Y'shtola was going to do too, but hers is like, you know, she's writing a book. It's a very big deal. Okay, don't get me wrong, but it's something that what you would expect that from Y'shtola. I don't know if I expected this from Estinian. Virdra's kin sought release from conflict, so weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgardsormr didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Etheirys with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Short and sweet. Good old Estinian. That was cool. I'm glad. I am curious. I don't know what thing was going to do either. No clue. Last one, though. We'll see, maybe. I'm sure there'll be more afterwards, but... our companion, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. Yeah, sorry about that. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust. I think so. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Median defeated, her song of oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Oriange as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We will do our best to help out when and where we can. Oh, that makes sense that Thingrid and Oriange are going to go together. Oriange didn't really tell us where he's going either, though, did he? So, it makes sense that they're going to be together, but I don't actually know what they're doing. Just wandering, just helping people, I guess. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Not all who wander are lost, though, Thingrid. Just remember that. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that, eh? Sure. No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for too long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Dion. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. Aye, I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny talking fortune teller into the bargain. It's interesting that they've still kept him as like this, you know, infiltrator, usage of espionage type situation when he's quite literally a gunbreaker tank. Like, I don't know why that. I don't know why they did that. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Wow, leave the rising stones, yeah. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet. Be well. Oh, what am I getting? Argos! What are you? A wind-up... Herois? Herois? Come on, you know who the hero is. Okay. I'm getting Argos, though?
Who's that Pokemon?
Worth. Okay, another cutscene. This is all after the credits, mind you. My goodness. They've obfuscated the character names for some of the minions, yeah.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library.
Dravania.
And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For
Aye.
Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details.
Vritra.
I may not stay long.
I've always pronounced that with like a rolling R. I feel like it's
Then it is here the Scions
Virtra.
at last part ways.
But
each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Vritra sounds Americanized. Or maybe I'm just overdoing it.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I don't have a voice. I can't actually talk, so who knows what I'm going to do. I couldn't say it if I wanted to.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Fair point.
I'm going to disappear for a while.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Adventure. Excelsior. Whoosh. Starboard. Fin. And yeah, stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Not the truth. PPPPS. Is this Elpis? What are we doing in Elpis?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me.
Is that Elidibus?
An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
It's a white mask, not a red one, so it can't be Elidibus. Who are you?
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
Am I supposed to know who this person is?
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold.
That voice sounds familiar, but I don't think it's from this game. Who is that?
We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Pandemonium. Well, now I don't want to look up who the voice actor is, because I don't want to spoil who this is.
The sights we shall see.
Is this Dr. Seuss book? Oh, the places we'll go? It's Dr. Seuss, isn't it? He was an ancient? Makes sense. He's also kind of a douchebag. Dr. Seuss raid series, Cat in the Hat, Hop on Pop. One fish, two fish. You have completed the main scenario quest, Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Charlian. Additionally, you may now Additionally, you may now enter the Dead Inns with a party. Oh, this is just trust. Rest well, champion of Aetheris. For many and more adventures await you. Oh, that's cool. That's the first time we've gotten anything like that, I think. One thing too, yeah. I've heard good things about Cat in the Hat Savage. Hooray! Andy's here waiting for us. Hooray! Hooray! We did it. We did it. What's that blue quest? Also, isn't this... Oh. I figured the quest would start with Old Charlian, but I guess it's here. That's weird. I guess we go pick it up here and then go to Old Charlian. I don't know if I've ever seen this blue quest either. What are you? Delve into myth. Korabanth is eyeing you like a bird who has found his prey. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I'm not gonna worry about anything right now. It's been a good day of stuff. Good day of finishing. All right. Well, yeah. 6.0 is done. Officially done. We've got our achievements, so they can't take them from me now. Oh, actually, I do want to hold on. I got the Argos horn, and I've got some orchestration rolls, and I don't know. I know who this is, but I've never heard of the word herois. Herois? I've always heard heroine, but what is herois? Maybe it's just another, like, not spelling, but like a foreign, you know, a different word, I guess, in a different language. But heroine's always the way I've heard of it. Congrats on finishing 6.0. Thank you. Congrats, quite the trip you've taken since. Yeah, that's for sure. For sure. I hadn't either. Same basic thing as heroin or something. Yeah, I think so too. It's just I've never. There's a lot of like old English words that they use here that I'm not familiar with. There once was a woman who selflessly served her fellow man as Azim. Even after stepping down, she continued in this mission and went on to become a divinity that hope may endure. This mammoth was made in her honor. I want the bird though. Starbird, a beautiful blue bird whose features are reminiscent of the starfaring creation Medion. So long as hope abides in its master's heart, never shall its plumage take on the black of despair. I think we've read that one before, but it wouldn't let me summon it. We got it. Look at it. How cute. And I can't summon. Oh, I can actually summon my mount here. I forgot where we were. I need to add some things to my favorites. Do I want to add the unicorn to my favorites? Sure, why not? And then Argos. Argos has to be added to favorites. Look at him. Tally ho, Argos. Love it. Hey, you just walked right through me. That's rude. Okay. Yeah, 6.0 is done. Thank you for letting me vent. I'm sorry if I sounded so negative. There was a lot of emotions at the time, and I was like, I'm trying to process it all as it's happening, and I'm glad that we experienced it. I don't want to sound like I'm not. I really do love this game. I think it's very enjoyable. I think there's a lot of good things to be found in this expansion, and it makes sense why this is enjoyable for a lot of people. I don't want to sound like the expansion is bad. I think some of the parts just felt less impactful to me because I felt like I felt a little useless. So I'm looking forward to seeing where the story goes. Like I said, I think the writers have done a great job with the storytelling. I love a lot of the characters. I think there's a lot of good so far, and I think there's a lot more good to come. I'm still very much looking forward to getting through the 6.x stuff, going into Dawn Trail. I still really want to play Evercold on release. At this rate, we might honestly be able to play the 7.55 on release. Doesn't it come out in like October? It's not even officially released yet. So I think, with 24 hours of Dawn Trail on the 29th, that gives us pretty much all of September and into October to wrap up Dawn Trail and do the .x stuff up to 5.5. And then we might even be able to do that. Might be pushing it. We'll see. That's not my goal. My goal is just to be ready by the time 8.0 comes out in January. So, and I think we're well on track to do that. I don't think we're going to have any issues whatsoever. So, yeah, good day. Thank you everyone who joined me for the trial. It was a lot of fun. It was a really cool fight. Very pretty. Really liked it. Nice. The final dungeon, the final trial were really, really good. And I'm looking forward to continuing on. So we should be playing. So August is always a little bit different because technically today is 3 years of streaming for me. So that's always exciting. The 4th is my birthday. The 24th is 3 years of affiliate. And then we always do a 24-hour stream to kind of celebrate at the end of the month. So we'll be doing all of that. But August is for Final Fantasies. So we'll be playing Final Fantasy Tactics during the week. And then I haven't decided whether I want to do Friday, Saturday, Sunday 14 or just Saturday, Sunday 14. I don't know. We'll see what the pacing is like. But either way, I think I want to do Friday, Saturday, Sunday because I want Saturdays to be for raid days or for trial days or for whatever days. I want more people to be available, and I know weekends are usually easiest. So I think the plan is like on Saturdays at 1 p.m. Central Daylight Time, we're going to try to jump in with a group and do one of the optional dungeons or do one of the alliance raids or do one of the raid parts or whatever it may be. So, yeah, should be that. I think that's the plan. So probably Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Friday and Sunday will be for like main story quest stuff. And then Saturday is going to be for the extra stuff. Congrats on 3 years of streaming and happy. Thank you, friend. Appreciate it. Thanks for being a part of it. Thanks for being here. Maja, welcome back. The Hall of the Novice stuff is so helpful. Really teaches you how to be your role. Yeah, I definitely recommend the Hall of the Novice stuff. And then as you get up in level, you can do more of it. So I think you get a second ring. So I think for doing the Hall of the Novice stuff already, you probably got a ring that gives you extra experience up to a certain point. If you go back to the Hall of the Novice later, one, I think it gives you gear, which is pretty cool. So you can help gear your character out. But secondly, I think it gives you an extra ring. Just finished the third one. Okay, then I think you're all caught up. I think there's only 3. I don't remember. It's been a bit since I've done it. But you should have 2 rings from Hall of the Novice. And they should give you like increased experience while you're fighting monsters up to a certain level. And they scale with you, which is nice. So you don't have to worry about replacing your rings constantly. Good stuff. But yeah, welcome back. Thanks for being here. We're about to sign out, but yeah, so no stream over the next couple of days. Like I said, Tuesday's the birthday, so we've got plans, and then tomorrow I'm gonna get stream set up for the new content. We'll have brand new emotes starting on the 5th. I had our friend Laura do some emotes for us. We'll have a new overlay, so this purple stuff that's been with us for like 2.5 years is going to go away. But I'm going to take tomorrow to rest and to get all of that set up, and then celebrate birthday on Friday with Brittany, and then we'll be back Wednesday the 5th to start Final Fantasy Tactics. So yeah, that's going to be it for me today. I'm going to go lay down. Tired. Process things. Anyway, as always, I love you guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here as much as you can be. Like I just said, we'll be back Wednesday at around 11 a.m. Central Daylight Time with Evil East Chronicles, Final Fantasy Tactics, the Evil East Chronicles. And we'll be back next Friday at around the same time with more Final Fantasy 14. Either day, both days, all the days. I hope to see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Is open, reaching for the sky, I feel the distance closing. This right here, the end of the beginning. Known that I've been chosen for a minute. Know I had the vision, now I'm living, now I'm giving fair warning in advance. Gotta let you know that this is not a game of chance. This is not a probably, maybe if or it depends. This is power from the ocean ripping through the sand. I'm a man now, building up a brand now, moving way ahead now. I can never stand down. Life too fun when you know that you the one. Watch me singing from above. I got fans now, exactly what I planned out. Ain't nothing sweet like when the whole thing pan out. My luck never ran out, never ran out.
Luck never ran out.
Facts.
Believe it or not, this wasn't planned out. And God made me stand out. Didn't get it before, I understand
What's
now.
up? What's up?
Had 5 years to grow, 4-2 the clover, 3 years a foe, 2 times benign and 1 let me know. I better zero in and win and stop staring out the. Finally the time to shine and set sail with a. Television like the hallways, but that's always hard for me. Peripheral see all degrees I'm in. That's the problem. Focus.